Hello. I sort of made it on time. Kind of. Technically, not really. Sorry for the delay, everybody. My doctor's appointment took longer than I thought it would. And also, I was late initially because I had one, right? So, not much can be done about that. I zoomed straight home and did not even take time to eat. So, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Welcome in, everybody. Glad y'all are here. We're after the craziness of the last couple of streams. I'm excited to just play some Skyrim, shoot some arrows out our hands, just have a good time. You know what I mean? It's not entirely true. I didn't fully skip the meal. I had like a protein shake as like a meal replacement. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Somebody's typing mute in all caps, but I can see that my audio's going out. And also y'all are responding to me. So don't know what that's about. Is your doctor okay? Why'd they need an appointment? I just can't get enough, you know? Just can't get enough. Y'all, we're probably gonna have a pretty chill stream today, and that is okay. I do like this. I do want to like make more forward progress on this challenge today. I think that will. I don't want this one to take a whole long time. So you know, yeah, I know y'all can hear it. It's fine. Maybe he wants me to mute. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. But yeah, we are very near the end of the blindfolded run for anybody who missed it last night. I have one stream left of that. Has to be, and then I can finally de-bedazzle my keyboard that's been like this for like a month, which has been horrible. Uberman, thank you so much for the 6 months at tier 1. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? How's the run coming along? If we're talking about this one, not very far in it. We just did the like Sarthal College of Winterhold stuff. Mostly we took some time to grind out some enchanting so that we could get the cost down because we're not able to kill anything because I'm playing in Legendary, which is, this is a very good, alert sounds are off. Oh, right. This is a very good challenge to show why I don't play in Legendary. Why does this make me redo this every time? It says, if not, find one of the same... Oh, here we go. Maybe try this. This might fix it for the future. This might fix it for the future. So this is streamer. This might fix in the future. I think they should be working now. I'll replay that last alert. The Q action history. Y'all get that? It's just alert sound. There's no TTS on subs right now, but did y'all get that? I think y'all did. Cool. Legendary is just tedious in Skyrim. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It's a lot of running around and avoiding things, right? Like, it's even in combat. I'm just avoiding them while I wait for my magicka to come back because, like, I can't try anything riskier. You know what I mean? Man, no TTS. Well, TTS has been off since the streamathon for sub messages and stuff, and it's on for TTS is on for bits and that kind of stuff, the like TTS messaging stuff, but like just resubs and that kind of stuff it's been off for just because of problems with the blindfolded run. But yeah, this is a continuation of I started this last Friday. We're using the Spectral Arrow Spell, which is cut content and very buggy and doesn't really work the way one would expect, but it's fun to play around with. So, you know. You mean you want the one where you streamed until you couldn't anymore? No, the week-long where I was like sleeping on stream and everything. That stream. That one where like everything added to the timer and all that stuff. In combat region penalties crazy. Yeah, no, it really, yeah, you kind of have to go cost reduction. Getting even regen boosting stuff, like it's such a not worth it trade-off. So we're gonna like min-max some enchanting today while also trying to make progression on the quest line. So the one where I gave you a donation, unfortunately, I do not. That's hard for me to remember exactly in particular. There were a lot of different names that came through with different stuff. Sorry. The tent, it was crazy. Yeah, exactly. There you go. It was the tent stream. All right, y'all. Let's just jump right in today since I'm behind anyway. And we can have a good time. We can have some fun. Let me make sure my Skyrim's not borked, because sometimes it just is. Sent me a thank you message after it. No, I sent those after the 30-hour straight one. That was when we first launched the shop. Regardless, doesn't matter. So no, unfortunately, I know you probably just Googled Spectral Arrows, but Spectral Arrows, while it's silently cast, doesn't benefit from stealth at all. Like all magic, it doesn't get, you can't sneak attack with magic in Skyrim. So like, the stealth side of it doesn't exactly help. I'm trying to remember what we were doing here. Oh, we just came in here to test. That's what we're doing. All right, let's hop over. You'll get the gist of it pretty quick. Can you know about how the new video's doing? Oh yeah, it's great. Great. It is currently the fastest growing video I've ever posted, shockingly. So I think I mentioned that during the last stream, but I appreciate it. But yeah, again, this is not sneak magic.
Hey Magoo, love your videos
because it doesn't
Keep
work.
It up.
Also, thank you so much. I appreciate the donation and the kind words. So we had come in here to sort of test how we got our cost of casting down. It's just Image Hard Mind. Like we wanted to go to like a weak location. We can loot stuff in here as we go because I am selling a bunch of stuff to primarily buy soul gems. We also do need to be soul trapping whenever possible and throwing up the alteration. We do have no armor. This is a no armor run. We're pretty much just using magic for everything. Oh my gosh, am I actually, what? How did I get in here? We're gonna have to reload already. What the crap? How does this happen to me? Doesn't matter. I can't get out of here. I have to reload. What the crap? What the actual crap? Okay. Anyway. Y'all will see the limitations of the spell pretty quick. But for anybody who missed the last stream of this, effectively, main limitations are it does not scale ever. So as I level up, it's only a negative. Everything will get stronger and I will not. It costs a lot. You cannot reduce the... It doesn't... None of the conjuration or archery perks do anything for it, but it does have a nice stagger. That part's nice, but that stagger only lasts as long as your magicka can hold out, which, against targets in legendary mode, who have a lot of health, that's not a super long time. I can take on 2 level 1 bandits at the same time, just barely. We found that out last time. This is with about 50% cost reduction from my gear. So I currently have about 50% cost reduction. I think it's 40... How much is it? Let's see. We've got 5%, 31... Or sorry, 21% total. Oh, 21, 37%, 47. So we have 47% reduction right now. So this is 47% reduction. Unfortunately, the conjuration perks, while it's a conjuration spell, none of the like reduction perks work on it because it's broken in the creation kit. A lot of people on the VOD actually said that they felt I should be able to fix that, but I'm not going to. Because my thought of using this spell is that I want to use it in its state and see how actively playable it is. Not very is the answer, but man, that dude, he did a cool backflip. I do like that. I do like the cool backflips. Oh, a new hand touches the beacon. We can sell that. We can disenchant that. We can take all this.
A new hand touches
man,
the
Amber, like literally first dungeon chest I think I've looked at other than Bleak Falls
Listen,
Barrow when I hit it.
Hear me and obey.
We're also doing no potions in case anybody was curious on that side of things. So like this is a bandit outlaw. I don't even know if we can 1v1 this. It does increase conjuration leveling as you deal damage. Unfortunately, that just like doesn't help much. It technically lowers the cost slightly with your conjuration level. So this is going to be tricky. You can dual cast. It does more damage if you dual cast, but not... Oh, you got stuck from the stagger. That's hilarious. But it doesn't do enough damage to make up for... Like, it costs more than double, and it does double damage. I don't even think it does double damage, but it costs more than double to dual cast, which is... in other words, it's a trade-off not in your favor. Yeah, if I didn't take a minute, if she didn't get stuck on something, I could not have 1v1'd this bandit outlaw before I ran out of magicka. So that's kind of where it's at. You know what I mean? What about enhancement? If you mean... Oh, enhancement potions joke. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what's up, dude? Chill, man. So the best way to do this, if you're doing one target, is to like wait as long as possible between staggers to get a little bit of magicka regen. But even then, as you can tell, like, it doesn't keep up. And then that happens. So, you can kind of see what we're working with here. It's not... Oh my gosh. Thank you, Meridia. Thank you. I don't actually know if it's worth killing these people and clearing this place. We kind of just want money right now to invest in more soul gems to crank enchanting a little bit more. We also could take any money that we do have and go, like, I have the enchanting skill to get this lower than it is. I just didn't have the soul gems for it. So we could also just do that, right? We could just go get better soul gems, which I think is probably the way to go here. So I think we're gonna, oh, hello there. I need you to let me buy. Let me buy, please.
No sign of it.
What killed me? Hello? Did I die to my own spectral arrow?
Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy.
I don't actually remember the character's name. Oh, I'm asking the character's name. Oh, Bolessa, because we're shooting arrows and we don't have a bow. That's why. As in, we have less bow than other archers. I genuinely couldn't remember. I don't normally go a week between playing the same run. Ah, it is the archer. It's causing me issues. We're allowed to use any other magic as long as I don't use it for damage, by the way. Where is it? Where is it? Just wanted to loot this. I'd really love to stop listening to Meridia scream at me. Please don't kill me. Why do you do so much freaking damage? Oh, I didn't oak flesh.
You're as good as dead.
Pardon me. We're not doing like glitches or leveling exploits either, by the way. Sure, we can sell all this. Back off, please. Thank you. We are very squishy. This is a very glass cannon build, except that our cannon shoots peas. We're a glass dart shooter build. It's you know the glass pea shooter build. We all know the glass potato cannon. You know what I mean? Like that classic Skyrim build. So yeah, that's kind of what we're working with here. Anyway, we just came here to test the new reduction, and it is not enough. You considered earn maxing. Yeah, we're not gonna do that 2 in a row. We're not allowed to use Mark for Death because it deals damage, by the way. And let's also pump the brakes on the backseat. It's okay, y'all. I got plans for how I'm gonna play it. It'll be alright. We'll all live. We'll all get through it.
I don't claim to. Blaze.
Sell her that armor and... Ah, yes. I picked up a bunch of... What? Oh, this is a bunch of crap that I enchanted. I was like, where did this come from? I enchanted this just to sell it for more valuables to buy more soul gems. And I forgot to go sell it. Oh, I should have enchanted that. I should enchant this stuff, actually, before I sell it.
Don't forget.
Do I have any filled soul gems right now? Yeah, we got some. Let's go... How many petty unfilled soul gems do I have? 24. Okay, we need to... Where's a good place to farm a lot of petty souls? I asked rhetorically to myself. Actually, let me... Would be a good spot to go. I mean, I think level 1 Draugr... No, they might be lesser souls, actually. I think petty might genuinely be just, like, generally passive creatures. Disenchant. We could change into these whenever we need to cast, whenever we need to pivot casting, but I think we just disenchant. I think it's fine. Okay. 400 Dwarven Armor, I think, is the most valuable thing we have right now. Let's do... We are prioritizing value just so that I can sell for more to buy more materials for this. Fortify Smithing, I think, is the... Or no. Fortify Conjuration, actually. Really? The most valuable one I have right now. Interesting. Okay. We're not allowed to wear this armor, so I'm literally just doing this to make it sell for more and to get the XP from it. That's fine. 50, 50, 160. But it's not the best for a ring,
I wonder
I
if
don't think.
blindfold made backseating happen more.
I'm wondering that too. I've noticed that like you notice I haven't been reading chat as much today. Every time I look over, the first 4 messages I read are all people telling me something I should go do. So I like, it's harder for me to actually engage with chat when everything's just saying, go do this, go do this, go do this. Just as a general note, y'all. The copper and onyx circlet, did that work for her? I think it could. So we're gonna save that one to enchant for. Whoa, wait. What's out of her gear right now? What's the strong? What's the weak? Oh, I could throw an amulet as Zenithar whenever I'm selling. Whoopsies. I forgot I had one. Her boots aren't even enchanted. So her clothing is one of the strong items, which is good because I don't want to rebuy that right now. Her necklace is weak. Her ring is strong, and her circlet's weak-ish. Okay. So we want to primarily, whoopsies, get her a better necklace. Which, like, there's quest ones we could go do, but since we're working on enchanting anyway, it makes more sense to... do it ourselves. So I think we go sell off a bunch of this stuff and go buy a bunch more soul gems. I think that's the play right now. I mean, I could buy filled soul gems to save on time. I could also go steal more soul gems to save on time. Both of those are options. This is the problem. Backseat's kind of allowed in the blindfolded run. People have gotten too comfortable with it. Yeah, we'll have to drive that point home as soon as that runs over. That is just one unfortunate part of that. But at the same time, like, not really much I could have done about that. Okay, now we're talking. And then you'll buy... Oh, wait. Let me Zenithar up. I'm not fully, like, speech maxing or anything, but I might as well, like, wear this whenever I'm selling stuff.
Spells and incantations for those with
yeah, I can sell these. Kenrith Stendar, don't care. Blue Mage Robes, don't care. The 2 enchanted rings I got. Doesn't have enough money. Okay. I do really like that Fallout changed the system where I can oversell and then... So I don't have to go back and forth over and over. So, like, I could buy... I could probably get 2 grand soul gems right now. To just go ahead and... So it would give me... like 15% more reduction. I just don't think that's worth it right now because my 10% would go up to 16, so that would give me 6 extra, and then I think I have a 5%. So I think it would give me 16 or 17% extra reduction. So I would pass the 50% threshold, but I feel like it's better to just level the enchanting more. So in that case, I could buy filled petty soul gems. And filled lesser soul gems just to crank. So actually just going to stick with the petty just to crank the enchanting. I'm going to keep the necromancer's robes because sometimes it's good to pivot into those whenever I'm like actually regaining. We can sell the novice hoods now. We can only afford one of them. Cool. Next.
Right.
Not you. Either of y'all. Yes, you. Hello. What do you got for sale?
Spells and incantations
Selenius.
for those with a
She has
talent
no
for
filled petty
casting.
soul gems. They don't share a thing, right? That'd be really stupid. I mean, I guess I'll buy the unfilled ones so that I can fill them myself. And the lessers. Let's crank through some of this real quick. I don't think I want the Sarthal amulet anymore. I don't think I care. Yeah. Wait. That was the wrong thing I just sold. Darn it. How much is it to buy it back? Darn it, I hate that. Okay, I gotta reload. Actually, because I took it off to put on the Amulet of Zenithar, and then I was thinking, it's not equipped. I can sell it. Darn it. Try this again. That's the other benefit of Fallout style sales. Exactly. Exactly. If I misclick, I don't want to have to restart. I'll just quick save in between each one this time. But still, what the crap? Yeah, leveling speech and speech perks is allowed, but it's not really easy to do without exploits. Like, I mean, as speech levels while I sell stuff, then yes. But like, that has to happen pretty organically. You know what I mean? You know what? It's not worth the, like, however much gold. It's fine. It's fine.
That. Take a look.
So annoying. Because I already did it, so I didn't think I needed to do it, but it was... We're up. Ugh. And then... Definitely lost a chunk of money doing that, but whatever. Did I just sell it again? No, it's right there. You've got to be kidding me. Hello! What do you got for sale?
Take a look.
I also bought more stuff from him that time. 11 petty souls. Or petty soul gems. I don't think I need all those, honestly. So we're just gonna sell... So this necklace is what I was wearing, but the ring is just... I made a better one. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep the rest of that. Yeah, we're chill with that. Okay. So now we can take those, dump them into some other stuff that we're going to go sell. Loop this for just a second here. Should take just a little bit, and then we can get to doing some other quest stuff. I just want to crank through a few different things here. Okay. We're really just enchanting for the sake of it right now, so we'll just use petty souls. I think these are the same, so it doesn't really matter. Hide armor. Sure. Okay. Sorry, doing a couple of loops here real quick, and then we're good to go. Run to Whiterun, offload the weapons and armor stuff, and then I guess we'll just go ahead and do the next College of Winterhold quest, honestly. I think we probably can manage it, and I don't want to, like, immediately get really strong and then, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want there to be no, like, scaling. I want it to feel, you know, like we built up to it.
Blades, helmets,
You still have 1,000 gold? Good.
anything.
I don't need this or this. I don't need this, that's for sure. Yeah, I already had that enchantment. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Mostly we're just ditching our carry weight right now, too. We can go pick up more crap to enchant. I mean, we don't need the arrows, but they sell for 0 still, so. Speaking of perks and stuff, where are we at? We've done mostly into restoration, alteration, because I wanted to have where I got stronger armor since I'm not allowed to wear any. And then enchanting is kind of where it's all went, because on the conjuration side of things, the perks don't do anything, actually. So I could eventually go for dual casting is this one, I think? I could eventually go for dual casting, but unless I get the cost down to 0 or near 0, dual casting is never going to make sense. And even if I do, I can just cast faster if I don't do that. So probably not. So, you know. Yeah, for anybody that did not, you can exclamation mark on Twitch, you can exclamation mark run if you want to see the rules for the run, or you can check the description on YouTube. I'm not allowing any potions or armor usage to make sure that I'm very much relying on the magic side of things. This is the caller quest, right? Get the books for the college. I think let's go get shouts first. I think we progress main quest to get shouts. Because I can still see merit to stuff like slow time being beneficial. It's kind of the main one. Is there a shout that drains magicka that doesn't deal damage? I don't think there is there? Not in base game? Not remembering. Drain vitality. Both magical and mortal energies. Is drain vitality? I mean, that's DLC anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't want to do DLC stuff. So drain vitality, stamina, and magicka. So there is one, but not one I'm going to be able to get easily. So yeah, in that case, beyond Dragonrend, which obviously, you know, but beyond Dragonrend, I don't really know. I'm also not using illusion magic because then that just becomes a much better play than what I'm doing. And effectively, it makes things fight each other or whatever. Disarm could be good. We can go grab disarm from somewhere. Actually, I kind of like disarm a lot for this. I think disarm and slow time both have like validity, but I think otherwise nothing really is going to help much. Become ethereal, help me get away. I think those three. I don't know that anything else really matters, but I think those three could help. Everything else either wouldn't be allowed or just wouldn't be beneficial. You know, so yeah, I think those three. There's Unrelenting Force and Marked for Death both deal damage. Those are the other two big like utility ones to help you deal more damage, and they both deal damage on their own, so I'm not allowed to use them. Elemental Fury is obviously for weapons. That's another big damage utility one. And then any that deal direct damage, I'm obviously not allowed. So yeah, I think those three would be the best. And genuinely, I think Disarm is a really good option to look into. Although one of them's in Snowveil Sanctum, so that sucks. We can at least get one word of it. Up to what level can you do with one word? Is it worth it? Disarm. Up to level 12, then 20, then 30. What level am I? I'm already at level 12. It would only be things that are my level or lower. Actually, that probably isn't very helpful then, huh? Yeah. I don't know that it's worth going out of my way for, actually. Slow time's probably going to be... Slow time... Actually, Become Ethereal is probably going to be the best bet. Okay, are we at the point where we just go fight a dragon? Is that where I'm at on the quest? Yep. Dragon Rising time, y'all. Again, let's stop with the backseating, but then also impact will not increase the damage of this, and mystic weapon perks do not affect it at all. This is not affected by any of those things because I've looked at it in the creation kit and it's not classified by any of the things those affect. And we already heard Mr. Faust. Yes, we did hear that in the first stream. My chats are merged. I read both of them. I just happen to read whatever message I catch. But I see both of them in the same feed. That's what this is too.
No signs of any dragon right now. It sure looks like he's been...
You know, we tested like every perk on this.
We've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still...
I don't really have any interest in doing a run off the Targe of the Blooded because it's just been done. I tend to do things that I think are at least somewhat novel. I'd never seen anybody mess around with Spectral Arrows, which is why I'm doing this. If somebody else had done this run, I wouldn't be doing it.
No, get back. It's still here.
Are you using it? DSL damage never changed? Do you have the unofficial patch or anything? Because I don't use any mods. Usually when people come in here telling me that something works in a way that I've tested that it doesn't, it's because they have mods installed. The unofficial patch tweaks a lot of things. I know that's a big one. But like genuinely, it's because spells don't do that. Even like destruction spells don't do that. You just cast a stronger version of a spell. Alright, let's see if we stagger dragons or not. We do. That's huge. So it effectively the spell works like impact already. We will keep this dragon on the ground. No! Okay, so it's the stagger won't keep them from flying away. But hey, not bad. Not bad. Dragons are honestly where this spell's gonna actually be really good compared to everywhere else. I'm just hitting some lag. Because I kept the UESP open over here. It's trying to load freaking ads or something. Get rid of it for now. Official Skyrim patch started out as bug fixes and morphed into effectively a huge overhaul mod by stretching the definition of bugs. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I was reading chat. One bite and I go down. The thing is, even if at 100% cost reduction, don't forget I can only stagger one enemy at a time. I'll tell you what, y'all. Y'all, how sassy am I feeling today? I wanna get like, I'm still wearing the Amulet of Zenithar. That's why this is taking so much of my crap right now. Spectral arrows do not have fall off. Oh, it's only 5%. It's not that big of a deal. Very sassy, maximum sass. You want me to tell you what I'm considering saying? I've seen just a ton of insistent that perks that I've already tested are going to change the damage numbers. What I want to say is, since again, I don't like taking time to check chat suggestions because people tend to just waste time for the sake of it. What I want to say is, I'll test it, but if it doesn't do anything, we just ban whoever said it. That's what I want to say right now. I don't know if I'm that level of sass, but that's what I want to say. Because it's like, if you're really trying to upend the whole thing for me to go test, like, I can go test. I can go test. But if I'm wasting time on it, there's got to be something on the line. There's got to be something on the line if I'm going to test. Then it turns into a banning stream. No. After the first one, if anybody else continues to try and force that, we'll just ban them before I test, because I've already tested. Yeah, no, chat always has all of the answers, and I definitely never have any of them, that is for sure. The thing is, I'm always open to learn about my favorite video games, but I'm not open to wasting my own time, and everyone else's. And there's a fine line between the two. Because most of the time people are trying to teach me something about the game that is false. No. Put that away. Alright, actually, other way around, y'all. I think I'm gonna go back to, like, focusing on the game for a little bit. Sorry, y'all. See you in a minute. I've been doing a dragon fight. It's very high octane. It's very intense. Anything could happen. Anything could happen in this dragon fight. Look at that. Oh, man. The hero we all need. And this is the hero you got. It is still not a phase, though. Okay? This is how she is. And how she has always been. And how she always will be. Who knows? Maybe if I stream enough, maybe if I read enough backseating messages, I'll be excited to go play Blindfolded again. That kill cam totally killed it. We all saw. Oh, Glory Thief. Well, at least we got more crap to enchant and sell. Beautiful. That was exciting. Now, one thing I need to test, if it works like Impact or not. I gotta see if this works like Impact or not. If it works like Impact, this guy about to fly. Yes! It does work like Impact! Yeah! Get out of here, dragon! Screw you! I ain't using my stupid shout either. Yes! I'm so glad. So it is coded exactly. It is the exact same stagger Impact has. Because that, from everything I've seen, it behaves every single way that Impact does. 100% of them. So that's good to know. That's good to know. So we have Impact level stagger with Flames level damage. And Ward level Magicka consumption. Good. Good to know. But hey, we can go get shouts now if we want. Also, people tell me all the time to disable kill cams, but like they are a core mechanic of how the game functions. To me, just like not doing that and either not mentioning it or then making a big show out of it every time would just be like, okay, well, at that point, like it becomes a modded playthrough of the game. I play the game very vanilla. You know what I mean?
I knew I could count on Dragonborn. So it's true. Masters of the way. The dragon. If you
Beautiful.
heard the summons.
Do I have anything I can disenchant? Get out of the way, Farengar.
Do dragons reach to
Get out of the way. My enchanter. I didn't pick up anything I disenchant, but I did pick up some stuff I could enchant. Some Whiterun Guard armor. There we go. Moving on up. Sure, I'll enchant the fur boots. Why not? Cool. Boots with the fur. You're darn right. I just keep dumping into Magicka until we don't need Magicka anymore. So let's go check enchanting where we're at on that. If we have, let's go the long way around because why not? So we need to hit 60 for the next rank of enchanter. That's a really big deal, actually. 70 for Corpus Enchanter. That one could help a lot. I don't think any of these are going to matter unless we do resistance stuff later. Yeah, we don't care about the right branch at all. We don't care about the soul siphoning stuff at all. We just care about getting Corpus Enchanter and then eventually extra effects. So really, we are going to overhaul our gear as soon as we hit Enchanting 60. So let's do a quick... oh wait, he already couldn't see me. Do a quick run for Enchanting 60. It should only take a second. And then, hold on, you're going to give me like a thing, right? Axe of Whiterun. Thank you so much. I definitely am not about to go destroy it in the next room. If you hear the sound of souls screaming in agony, don't mind me. I'm not destroying your axe or anything. Oh no! I already have that enchantment. And it's an iron axe. Screw you, dude. Professional backseater. One person in the stream is a professional gamer, and obviously everyone else is wrong, and my opinions need to be tested by someone else, and I'll give my opinion on it. Thank you for the 4 months.
Farewell.
I'm pretty sure I legally have the right to do this in the city, right? Okay, anyway, moving on. Did that upset anyone? If so, I don't know why. Okay. We could also go get a favorable blessing. That could actually be helpful for the time being. Let's see. So I could get a favorable blessing. I could also just... Honestly, let's sell off the dragon bones and scales and stuff to Arcadia for whatever freaking reason. She'll be the one that takes them. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, everybody in... Just a quick note on backseating as a whole. Gamer nerds, y'all, really like feeling like they know something that nobody else does. Or that they're, like, telling somebody something they didn't know. Now, I can't drink potions. That's a part of this. So I can just get rid of all of them. That's a thing that just, like, it runs strong in gamer brain. People just really like being like, oh, actually... the actually desire is strong. And I can't say that I don't feel it too. I definitely do sometimes. However, I love that like random shops that sell anything of any magical variety have soul gems, even if it doesn't make sense. She doesn't do enchanting. Why is there a soul gem here? Oh, it just looked nice. But like that desire is so strong, and I don't know if it's like a self-validating thing, if it's like a looking down on other people thing, if it's like a, I could be doing what this streamer doing better than they're doing it thing. I don't know what it is, but it is taxing over time. It gets grating after a while. Sometimes it's a genuine desire to help, and sometimes it is very much not that. So, you know, it just kind of comes with the territory of making content on video games, if I'm being honest with you. But especially the Skyrim type of game. And the funny thing about it is that so much of it comes from, actually, I saw this other creator make this other video. And it's like, this isn't even based on your own stuff. The number of times that people have like, it's like, listen. I'm about to mention a creator that I do enjoy the content of. So I'm not saying anything negative towards this creator, okay? I promise. But I do think the reason that everybody's like, sees the fortify restoration loop as like an essential part of the game that is just like, if you're not like, it's an intended mechanic that if you're not using it, you're just dumb kind of thing. I think a lot of that can be chalked up to Spiffing Brit. Don't get me wrong. I love his content and I think what he does is fantastic. I think it's so popular though, that some people have internalized in their head that like exploiting the game until it's completely like everything's a cakewalk is just a part of the game. And if you're struggling with something in Skyrim, then you're playing the game wrong. Even if it's a challenge run, you didn't challenge run right, because challenge run should be really easy, because you should just exploit it until it's, you know what I mean? And I feel like there's a whole subset of people who play Skyrim, or at least watch Skyrim content, that don't ever engage with the actual mechanics of the game. Maybe it's just me, but I just get that vibe really hard. And like, what, like, you know, to each their own how they play the game. The only time it frustrates me is when they come in and they're like, no, you're doing this wrong because you're not exploiting it the way these other creators do. And it's like, it's just not the kind of game I want to play. You know what I'm saying? But that's like the Fortify Restoration loop in particular. I think he's used in most of his Skyrim videos. And that's the one everybody like wants to shove down your throat. It's just a lot. Oh, I didn't actually get more stuff to enchant. Duh. So the question, sorry I've answered this asked before, but how are spectral arrows different from the arrows from the bound bow? Well, they're not affected by any of the same perks. They have no... So the arrows from the bound bow are, by all intents and purposes, like normal arrows. They're just a bound arrow. This is a spell that sort of... It's more similar to a firebolt than it is an arrow, actually, in the code and how the projectile works, which I do find very interesting. New video idea, I played Skyrim as chat intended. That's a run that could never be finished. That's a run that could never be finished. See, the thing is, I do wonder, there's a percentage of it definitely that comes from people are wanting to be helpful. And then there's also, you know what, screw it, y'all. I'm just going to go back in Everstar Mining and grab the armor off of these guys. There is an element of people wanting to be helpful, and then there's also an element of people using the guise of being helpful to just want to show off that they know more than the person streaming. And it is a pretty even mix, I think. So like, and the thing is, I always try and go into it. Oh, all the bodies already get cleaned up because I fast traveled around too much. That's a bummer. I generally, I didn't kill the last two people. I generally try to go into things under the assumption that people are being kind and not show-offy. But that I guess I can grab these iron weapons here. That level of, I don't know, assuming best intentions, it does get tested after a while. Look, I can do one attack from stealth, but as you notice, it does not deal more damage. Actually, that one, no, it did not do more damage. Why are these doing seemingly different amounts of damage? It doesn't do sneak attacks, but that one did seem to Like, they're seeming to do inconsistent damage. Maybe that's just my eyes playing tricks on me with the actual length of the health bar.
You're as good as dead.
This spell is cut content, so you can just add it with the console. Ooh, got her! Oh, got her! Weird, she doesn't seem bothered by me gotten her.
Victory is yours. I submit.
Oh, got her! Oh, gosh! Oh, no. I guess I should take the gold, too. Literally just took all of her gear and then left the free money. I was wanting to test that this doesn't... I'm going to hit him from stealth and make sure that it's not, like, doing extra damage, but just not saying sneak attack. I know it isn't, but I want to check it anyway. Okay, so that did nothing. So that we can see how much they're doing while I'm hidden. We can also see that this guy's having a hard time taking any action against me. The thing is, stealth is not unbeneficial if you time it right, but it's not dealing extra damage. All right, so we've got a very good sense at how much damage this deals while I'm hidden. Let's go show how much damage it deals while I'm not hidden. And you should notice it's the same amount. Yeah. That's definitively the same exact amount. Oof. Yeah! No! Bows are bad! Arrows are good! Sit down, sir! Ah! Sit back down! Bows are bad! How dare you wield one against me! Ah! So something we found out last time I was streaming this is that the kill cams for it are completely broken. In the sense that it shows them way before it's actually going to kill. The game runs calculations to decide if it's going to kill or not, and for some reason the calculations are completely broken. I don't know if it thinks it does more damage, like if they originally had it coded at a different damage value, or if maybe it's taking your archery skill into account even though it doesn't actually use it. I don't know what the reason is. I just know that it starts playing kill cams way too early. Which, like, the game does that sometimes. It's pretty bad about doing that as is. But this, like, they're not regenning, they're not anything. They can be full health sometimes, and it's going to do a quarter of their health, and it runs a kill cam because it thinks you're going to kill them. And we don't know why it does that. We have no idea why it does that. I'm on Legendary. Yeah, it should be in the title on both platforms. What's better than a kill cam takes off a pair of sunglasses? 10 kill cams. So far, I think the max we've hit on one target is 4 kill cams. We'll see if we can get higher. I'm sure we can with higher HP targets. 50... I saw a 60 for the Warhammer. 75 for the armor. Okay. We'll do this. We'll just do these. That's fine. We'll do the Warhammer. And we'll do the enchanting at 59. Okay, we should be able to hit 60 off of this. And then we just gotta go get better soul gems to re-enchant new gear. And then we'll be in a pretty good spot. Might have to do some suboptimal stuff here, but that's fine. As far as money is concerned, but that's okay. Oh wait, I don't have... Yo, I'm not wearing the mourner's hat. We're just gonna throw something on this and get rid of it. Enchanting 60. Okay, we'll stop from there. We'll stop there. Nice. Sweet. The thing, there's genuinely a subset of people on Twitch that just kind of get a kick of being very antagonistic towards streamers, and some communities encourage that. I don't, you know, it's not my vibe, but some people do. Now I'm gonna do something that is totally normal and legal in the game and not an exploit actually, but it is still dumb. It not being an exploit does not change how dumb what I'm about to do is. Oh, I need a carriage over to Riften.
Can take you to
Riften, please, good sir.
Climbing back, and we'll be on.
So I've not been using any glitches or exploits in this run because I like playing the game as intended, as hard as that can be to do sometimes because Bethesda. But I like playing the game as intended. Who is close enough to get nature from those? So even if I don't allow the fast wait thing, which I normally do, and I probably still have already and probably will. Love you, but don't watch stream. How long does it take for you to make an edited video? Anywhere from 1 to 3 months. Sorry, they take a long time, and it depends on how many I have in the queue. The one good thing you got going for you is you don't have a ton in the queue right now, so but probably at least a month. Tends to be the usual turnaround. You know, Legendary in Skyrim is horribly unbalanced. You kind of have to find something a little busted to make combat serviceable. Or if nothing else, you have to fully commit to a build. If you do like a general, like jack of all trades type build in Legendary, you're just not going to have fun. Without exploits or something.
Are you alright?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't drop that. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's the thing is that I wish Legendary difficulty was something other than just damage sponge. That's why I love... Oh, do we have a dragon? Heck yeah. That's why I love Fallout 4 Survival, is that the difficulty is actually set to the same as hard mode, not as very hard, but the other stuff that they add makes it feel way more difficult. Oh, wait, hold up. Please tell me that soul trap hit. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I need your soul. Oh, no. See, that kill cam was not going to kill under any circumstance. But it still played one. It stopped playing them because I think I'm in combat with the dragon right now, and it doesn't play a kill cam if you're still going to be in combat after. The soul trap didn't hit? Oh, screw me. I just wasted all my magicka. Is the dragon still here or did it leave? Dragon left. What the crap? Oh, well. Well, that was just a waste. Okay, that should be enough, though. I think this would have actually been a really good utility spell for Conjuration Wizards. Cannot fast travel when there's enemies nearby. Okay, so where's the dragon? Oh, there it is. I think this would have been a great utility spell for Conjuration Wizards if they had left it in the game. But, you know, just like to stagger something while it's... Like, you conjure out whatever it is you're conjuring, right? And then while that fight is happening, you stagger to give your conjured thing, you know, better chance in combat. I think it works best as a support spell, but they didn't even put it in the game. So, but I think using it as like a high cost guaranteed stagger on an enemy that your Flame Atronach is fighting, I think it actually works really cool as that. That's obviously not what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to use it as a damage source, which it's not very good at being. But I think that is the best application. Like if you were to actually want to do a run where like you use this spell normally, for one, you'd want to fix in the console and actually make it work with your conjuration perks, which it does not currently. But after doing that, you would want to probably just be a conjuration wizard, right? And then juggle it. I think that would actually work super well. It's just like an extra way to do like a little bit of chip damage and stagger and give your Atronachs a better fighting chance. I think it works really well as that. Gotta throw Highborn out. We're about to fast travel out of here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I do love Highborn. Highborn's probably my favorite racial ability in the game, actually. Remember, like, his skin and Berserker Rage and stuff are, like, probably more broken. And Adrenaline Rush is really good. Khajiit Claws are fun, you know, that kind of stuff. But Highborn makes a mage feel like... Highborn is the one that, to me, most aesthetically feels like, oh, I'm playing the game as this, like, elven mage who, and, like, when they're in a pinch, they actually have something really terrifying to use. That's not completely broken because you still, like, it doesn't regen while you're casting or anything. I just think Highborn feels really good as a racial perk, and I wish. I mean, I guess was it Dragon Skin or Dragon Hide? The Breton one. I guess also feels pretty good. But the thing is that with that one, unless you're going for a full absorption build, all it does is make it to where less spells hurt you than did before. So it has that random chance that I don't personally like. Have any estimates on how long you expect the ultimate fight to take? If I get cost down to 0 or near 0, it shouldn't take all that long. If I don't, very long time. Spell 100% stagger rate. I mean, from what we've seen so far, other
I
than
need your help with something.
more niche cases, it has seemed to be, yeah.
We shouldn't have been disturbed. New here too, eh? Magic, no offense. Yes.
What does he need? We can do the side quest since we're doing full mage.
Now, but he won't deal with me.
We're about to hit ads. I'm just going to walk around and be looting soul gems. That's it.
I told you it. But no matter how poorly they may have treated me, they're still.
So
my
did he
family.
give me the quest already? The miscellaneous quest? Oh no, it's a
Consider that until
actual request. I didn't know this was an actual request.
I'd better get going.
All right, did your soul gems regen in that amount of time? Yeah, they did. So the thing is, I didn't exploit anything, technically speaking, because all I did was fast travel back and forth. That's a normal game mechanic that I'm just using slightly abnormally, but honestly, I also was trying to get a dragon to spawn. Because I wanted to have a soul so that I could get become ethereal and stuff here in a minute. Dude, do you mind? Like, I can't see them from down here. Wait, is there somebody else that can see me? No, it's just him. I can do this. We have to steal the skulls, that's fine. See, now I'm just stealing things. And he'll probably put a hit out on me later, and I just don't care. That's the thing is that, like, where you draw the... Skyrim's a very buggy, broken game. So where you draw the line of exploit versus intended mechanic is always going to be arbitrary. You know what I mean?
What
Bro.
you learn here will last you a lifetime.
Also, for people asking, I've answered it many times, but I will answer it one more time. You can dual cast this spell. It does increase the damage, but it more than doubles the cost. So you end up dealing less damage per point of magicka than if you hadn't dual cast. But yes, it is dual castable.
It's no secret that the college's reputation in
I'm
Skyrim
probably not going to
is
answer that question again today. So mods, if you see it and want to answer it that way, you'd be doing me a favor. Or actually, you'd be doing a favor to whoever's asking, I suppose, because I'm just going to have to ignore it. Because I've said it, I think, 6 times today already, and I've been streaming for an hour. So, that's all. If y'all could do me a solid, I'd appreciate it. I get why people are asking. I get it's people who weren't here earlier, but at the same time, part of being a streamer is getting kind of asked the same questions over and over, and after a while, you just kind of either have to ignore, like, you can't just, for the people who have been here the whole time, sure, we'll grab it, why not? For the people who have been here the whole time, they don't want to hear the answer to the same question over and over and over again as I play. So, you know, I hope you all can understand my desire to not answer the same stuff. Can you handle hired thugs? I did once. Skyrim has bugs, are you sure? Right, exactly. The Archmage watched you dance on top of his enchanting station. He clearly knows you're planning to steal something and yet has no clue how you stole those items. What did you do if you got contacted by the Sijic Order? I mean, she rejoiced because she knew that they had finally seen how talented of a mage she was. The world was beginning to recognize her for her contributions to the magical craft. She invented a spell that no one else in Skyrim knows. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but she can shoot arrows out of her hands. Have you ever seen a mage in Skyrim do that? Have you ever seen a wizard shoot arrows out of their hands? I don't freaking think so. Bolessa could shoot arrows out of her hands, y'all. I don't think you understand the gravity of that. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of gravity. I don't think you're... Okay, so we can't do Jazargo's quest because it involves using scrolls of a different spell, and I'm not allowed to deal damage with that. But we can do yours, I think. Well, wait. Don't you just turn me into a horse or something?
Yes, I know Winterhold used. Does that cover everything?
Sorry,
I've
what?
just been asked. Forgive me. I didn't mean to assume.
Do you like it?
So far, I just want to learn. I don't want to think about what's expected of me. So far.
Darn it, I didn't mean to click that
just
again.
want
Wait,
to
she
learn.
can do what? Let me see.
I don't know if it's a horse.
Others returned. Winterhold itself died in the year.
Can I not trigger her quest yet? You have to get. I might have to get farther in the quest line before hers will trigger.
Murder him, but he clearly doesn't trust any of us. If you have a moment,
She has this.
could you help me with?
Yeah, there we go.
I still need some help. If you
I'll go in third person while I do this because I think it's a horse.
We're all trying
I'm gonna quick save right now. Actually, I'm gonna quick save because this tends to break.
Nothing dangerous, really.
I'm so much taller than
To
her.
assist me? I still need someone to practice a few spells on.
Okay, I'll help.
Oh, good.
I was afraid I'd have to ask Jazargo.
Please hold still and don't move. There. Now I'm. Oh dear.
So first she just turns us green, right?
Do you feel all right?
We see green, but apparently she also sees us as green based on her dialogue. So we are evidently also
I'm so
green.
very sorry. I went over this again and again, and I was sure it would have better results. It's not. It shouldn't.
She is a hey. This is a like-minded person. She also.
Or we can try this again, and I'll be sure to get it right.
We gotta wait for it to wear off. She also is an inventor of new magic. Everybody else in the college, they're casting the same old, same old. This is a like-minded person here. This is somebody who is willing to push the boundaries of what is considered magic and do new things.
Something good came of that trip to Sarthal.
How long does this freaking take to wear off? Okay, just 4 hours.
Still need
Just 4 hours.
exactly as I said it would.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta be in third person.
Are you ready to try again? I am confident it will work this time.
Yeah, let's do it.
Exactly. Now, are you ready to try again?
You can try again. Go for it.
Worth it. Okay, now don't move at all.
You got it. I believe in you fully.
Oh my.
Oh, a cow.
Just wait.
Oh, I'm a cow.
Can you fix this?
I'm a cow. Oh, she can fix it though. Oh, I'm a horse. I'm also getting closer and closer to jumping into the mysterious well of magic and death. Could you blast me back in the other direction, please? I'm a dog. Oh, I'm a dog. Oh, I can't shoot arrows out of my hands if I don't have hands. You gotta fix this. Oh, thank goodness I got my hands back and also the rest of me.
Well, it all worked out in the end, didn't it?
Let's never speak of this. Oh no, it's been a pleasure.
Oh no, it hasn't.
Oh no, it hasn't. Let's be honest.
I have a long way to go for the kind of advanced
Hey,
magic I
you just turned me into a cow. Nobody's ever done that
don't know
before.
where to start now. Thank you. You've been a great help to me.
Necklace of Resist Magic added. Sweet. And she's now a follower. That's all it takes to get her as a follower is let her turn you into a horse a couple times. I'm not allowed to use followers in this run. She's also a marriage candidate after you do that. Other dude is like, go find my amulet. Jazargo's like, go test my spell. She's like, let me turn you into a horse real quick. I mean, really, one of these things is not like the other. And it's because it's way better to just get turned into a horse. Obviously. The first NPC I ever married. Me too! Same, actually. I said that in the last stream that she was the first NPC I married in this game. I think it was at least. Unless I had a playthrough from like before my memory starts where I just married one of the companions. Because that was the companion questline was probably the first questline I ever did because that's the one you come across first. And I like doing all the faction stuff.
You're not a thief trying to rob me.
No. What on earth makes you say that? Thief trying to rob you. You silly goose. What kind of a crazy person would just walk into your room while you're asleep and take your belongings? Pfft, this guy. What a jokester. Anyway, moving on. More of a Miol kind of guy? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, unless you just really like the 2-for-1 special. If you really like the 2-for-1 special, then...
Is its own reward.
Oh, hey, was I not invisible? I'm here to steal these. If you really like, you know, if you're there for the Mjolnir tag team combo, then I can't say I fault you, I suppose. You know, some people one's not enough, I guess. I'm content, you know.
Hey,
I didn't mean to... Oh, and then it went to hidden anyway. You know, call me team monogamy over here, I guess. But hey, if 2 is what you're after, if you're like, hey, I want to be with Mjol, but also I gotta make sure somebody's there to watch, then, you know, good for you. But I personally like marrying one NPC in Skyrim.
Illusion really is the least appreciated of the schools of magic.
Really? Because that other lady insists that it's restoration. She's like very, very insistent on it. Unless, of course, you're saying that illusion's the least appreciated because you don't count restoration as even being a school of magic, in which case I guess I can't fault you for there, my guy. That would check out with what I've heard out on the streets of the college streets.
Free of the mundane day-to-day activities life so often requires.
Okay, we've now gotten all of his soul gems away from him. I could have just like waited an hour till he left, but for some reason I did this. Oh man. Pay no mind to how they're vanishing. Not me grabbing them, that's for freaking sure. Well, hold on, I gotta read this message. When I first played, I married Miol because my brother said she was one of the few you could marry, and then I killed her to try and marry Serana. If that's not every freaking Skyrim player I've ever seen on the internet, I don't know what is. Oh my gosh. And I do not say that in a derogatory way whatsoever. Oh, hey, dude. Sorry, you don't mind my...
There are few places.
Yeah, agreed.
My type of work without fear of persecution.
Oh no, my soul gem rolled away. Yeah, exactly. I've also never finished the Blades quest. I've never killed Parthenax. To this day, I've still never killed Parthenax. I'm pretty sure there's no world in which it could possibly be worth killing Parthenax for, so I've just never done it. If the best or coolest part of the game is waiting behind that, I'll never freaking know, y'all. I will never know, because I can't bring myself to do it. That's also why I'm not out here, I ain't gonna be like doing, ooh, let's do 100% whatever. I can't kill freaking Parthenax, y'all. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. The dude's sick. The Greybeards kind of suck. The Blades really suck. Everyone in the main quest sucks. Both sides of the war suck. And then there's Parthenax. He's just awesome. He's the one good part of the main quest line of this freaking video game. He's the one good part. Kill Parthenax at the end of the Blades quest? No, you kill Parthenax to start the Blades quest. You literally can't start the quest without killing him. That's the first thing they tell you to do. And they won't let you do anything else. They won't let you do anything else. Okay, so we want to, hold on, do I have, okay, I do have a single grand soul in a grand soul gem. I need to prioritize a necklace. Do I have any necklaces? No, I need to go acquire a necklace. My game is lagging bad. Like my frame rate's dropping. I don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna relog. It's driving me nuts. There's just like it's just randomly dropping frames and it's driving me crazy. It happened the other day too. I don't know why. I'm just relaunching. I don't care. No suspects in the case of the entire college's soul gem suddenly disappearing. Unrelated news. Dark Elf arrives at campus leaves same day with new enchantments earning praise. Well, that couldn't be me. I'm a high elf. You start the Blades quest as soon as you finish Alduin's Wall. Yeah, but they tell you to go kill Parthenax. What are you talking about? There's no peace council. They won't find out about Parthenax. They tell you to kill Parthenax regardless. You can induct followers and stuff in the Blades before Parthenax. I'm not sure about taking them on dragon hunting trips, though. When do they actually give you that quest? You just need to talk to Esbern and bring him followers. The only thing he ever says to me is go kill Parthenax. And he says, we can't talk until that's done. That's what he always tells me. I don't know what y'all are doing. Is that if y'all have already, if you skipped the Civil War thing? Does that happen? I'm going to check my monitor settings. I will always get stuck in a loop where he's like, we have nothing to talk about while Parthenax is still alive. That's all he's ever said to me. After Alduin's Wall starts before going to the the world. So you just have to start it. You have to start the quest before he says to kill Parthenax. Otherwise, you get locked out of it. Is that the case? They don't give you the quest. You just bring them followers. What, you just walk up and say, here, take my follower? Why would anyone ever do that? No wonder I've never come across it. I don't use followers in this video game because they're always in the way and dying. Let me see if I can fix this, y'all. me change my refresh rate. I have to keep switching it off of. One of them works for Fallout and the other one works for. So annoying. Let's see if this works. This fix? That did fix it. So if I put my monitor on 144 hertz refresh rate, Skyrim runs normally. If I put it on 60, Fallout runs normally. But if I switch it, either of the other ones, they break. I don't know why. It's really obnoxious. Whatever. We need a necklace, so I'm gonna go get one. Yeah, no, I've never done that because they always just keep telling me to kill part of the neck, so I just ignore them. Yeah, I do wish the Bard's College had more content. That is such a fair point. I love the Bard's College, and I wish there was more that you could do. Like, the King Olaf's verse quest is actually kind of cool. But then it just kind of like, that's it. I think doing more with that would have been interesting. I guess I'm just going to go buy a neck. I'll just go buy a cheap necklace. From Medesi, why not? Have you considered playing large mod lists like Lorim or Novus ever? I have not. Mostly because, like, making content on stuff like that doesn't usually do nearly as well because it only appeals to people who've already played them. Everybody who's played that has played Skyrim, though. You know what I mean? It's usually better to kind of go to the lowest common denominator, if that makes sense. I can go in. I don't care. Oh, no! This is how Medesi got killed before! I can't do this! Don't you even with me, dude. I'm not having it. I'm not doing it again. Okay, they came back. Maybe we're fine. Bard's College expansion creation's cool. I should look into that. I really like what the Ordinator perks did with Bard stuff. I think Ordinator's really fun. I have done a couple of Ordinator playthroughs and I had a lot of fun with them.
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that.
Excuse me? I'm a wizard.
Didn't earn a septim of it honestly.
Oh, well, it's none of your business.
Maybe you'd like a tip.
I offer enchanting services to all
Got a
Skyrim.
bit of an, and in my line of work.
Do I need a fence for any reason?
Once you have it, I want you to place it in.
Break the law? Are you
Never mind,
kidding?
relax.
I could never break the law. Oh, hey, Snilf Tax.
To oblivion with all of
To oblivion with all of you. Oh, thank you.
divines bless your kind.
Hey. Puts on fancy necklace. Bats eyelashes. Can I get a necklace?
Only would you be interested in gathering some materials?
No, absolutely not. Those are really hard to gather unless you do the Stones quest, which I'm not doing. I could just take one. Right? Like, that's... There's that.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming.
Why did I wait till daytime? Let's wait till nighttime and then just steal one. But, I mean, crime is awful.
Gemstones over here.
Get out of here. Snilf tax for no reason. I can get the case unlocked, then I can just carry one away. Ta-da! She seems like a sapphire kind of gal. Oh no. Can I not lift it out of here? No, it's just closing the display case over and over. If I... just takes it, yeah. Oh no. Can I do any of them? I can't. Oh no, they thieving proofed this. Dislodge them? Hold on, Unrelenting Force sometimes does this. No! They're not foosable! I can make this work still. I can steal them. I can do it. I'm gonna be picky about which one I get at this point. I'm just gonna try and get one. And I'd never do a crime, but snitches do get stitches.
It will keep its hands to itself, yes?
Don't call me an it. Rude.
What
She has a lot of health for a beggar. I'm sorry, for a beggar woman? Why is she so tanky for a beggar?
Death is highly overrated. I didn't think you had the stomach for it.
Got one. Wait, hold on. While I'm here, I'll need to do this again in the future. I got at least a couple. Okay. Got everything we needed. Okay, no crimes were committed here. Time to buff our gear, shall we? Why are we killing her? We just needed her to move. We just needed her to get out of the way. Okay, so now we want to go... I think we're going to wait until our stuff's like really good to do the silver sapphire. We'll just do a regular silver necklace. We'll keep it chill for right now. But now, 19% less to cast, and our necklace only gives 5% right now. So that's a big bump. That's a big bump. That's good. So yeah, our current... or we had an amulet of Zenithorn right now, but our current one we were using was... this, which gave us 5% reduction, and we now just bumped to a 19% reduction off of that. So we went from 47%, and then we gained another 14. Oh, wow. So we're over 60%. We're at 61% reduction now. Heck yeah. That's nice. Now, I could throw a greater one because I have... the circlet only does 10%. So I could take the Onyx circlet and throw it on there with a greater soul gem, but that's only going to give me 2% extra, and I don't think that's worth burning a greater soul gem on, honestly. But what I can do is... I don't want to enchant any of this stuff because I can't sell it anyway, so we're just gonna... we're gonna burn through some of this other stuff real quick. 33, 38, 46, sure. We don't need all these shoes. Although, actually, I could enchant... Do I have any good shoe enchantments? Just fortify stamina. Okay, no, I do not. So we do need to get our enchanting to 80. And then once we hit 80, we can get effectively 0% cost. We're not doing that, like, we're not rushing that right now. We're gonna go do some more main quest. But that is what we're gonna be working towards. Thankfully, this isn't taking all that long. Yeah, we're gonna pump the brakes there. Okay. Sweet. Let's... oh, we did get a level up. A little bit more magicka. We're just going... y'all, we're not gaining health, ever. I don't know... what's this alteration perk? Oh, just general magic resistance. I mean, that could be kind of good. Although we're squishy as crap, so I don't really know that it matters. But otherwise, like, I mean, what's this restoration tool casting? I don't care. Yeah, like... and again, conjuration perks don't really benefit us at all right now. Yeah, let's just grab magic resistance, yo. Why not? Okay. Hi, Hrothgar. Right. Y'all, riding a horse up a mountain, not ever gonna call that a glitch. Where's Anise? Something horrible happened to her, but I can't personally say what. It's anyone's guess, really. Yeah, no, Dragon Priest masks wouldn't be allowed since they are all either light or heavy armor. I think they're all light or heavy armor. I don't think there's any that count as clothing. She went to the retirement home. Yeah. She went to a farm upstate. I was playing Skyrim, I need to get to 60 on smithing, so I tried doing things on my own without buying it. Eventually said screw it and spent probably 8,000 on things to make into daggers and shields. So smithing, at least on the current version of the game, when the game first came out, it was just based on how many times you smith something. So that's why I was like, just make a bunch of iron daggers. On the current version of the game, smithing is based on the value of the item you've crafted. So in my opinion, by far the two best ways to level smithing are crafting jewelry and crafting dwarven armor. Actually, I think it's dwarven bows is where it comes out in your favor. Where effectively you're making high value items that are easy to come across. So on the jewelry side of it, you also unfortunately end up leveling it with your transmutation if you do that. So with that, you just go find any copy of transmute mineral ore, right? You learn that spell, which allows you to turn iron ore into silver ore and silver ore into gold ore. And then you just buy iron ore for dirt cheap, transmute it into silver and gold, and then make silver and gold rings and necklaces out of it. And obviously, if you have any gemstones, just make the gemstone versions because they're more valuable. That's what I normally do, because then you can enchant those if you want, which gives you enchanting XP, and then they sell for a crap load, and you could spend like 6 gold on them. Or, if you don't want to deal with all of that, just get dwarven smithing and go into like any dwarven ruin and grab a lot of Dwemer plate metal is specifically the one that's got the best value ratio. You don't ever want to get the solid Dwemer stuff because it weighs 25 pounds. It turns into 5 ingots, I think. But I think the large Dwemer plate metal and the small Dwemer plate metal, I think they weigh 2 pounds each and turn into like 3 ingots or something. It's like a really good weight value ratio out of it. The solid Dwemer chunks I only ever grab if I like have a lot of extra carry weight left that I need to fill. Generally, I avoid those. And then you can just make whatever the most high-value dwarven thing is for the lowest cost. I think it's bows. Or actually, I guess if you're arrows, I think are a good call. Because then you can also sell them for quite a bit. You can firewood's infinite. Arrows are also always a good option. I think you might still make a little bit more off of bows, though. Large Dwemer strut. Yeah, those are heavier, though. I always go for the plate metal because I'll go in and I will load up my entire inventory. And the plate metal weighs by far the least for how much you get out of it. Also fish Dwemer metal and Markarth. Yeah, but that's going to take a lot of time. You just have to memorize the ones that don't give you anything. Thought bows are just convenient because they don't need leather strips. They also have a really high value ratio, weirdly enough. It depends on, actually, which thing is most optimal depends on the material you're making it out of. Like, Orcish is majorly borked for some reason. Y'all, just look away if you have, like, flashing light warning. Seriously, look away. This game is very freaked out right now. It depends on the thing. Like, Orcish stuff is all over the place. It really depends on what you're making. You just kind of check, like, how many ingots does this use versus how much it's worth. Bows, also, another thing about them is with a lot of the material types, and I might not be thinking correctly on Dwarven, but with a lot of the material types, they need, like, an extra ingot or something. So, like, Elven needs quicksilver ingots for a lot of stuff, but bows, a lot of times, don't need the extra, or they'll need, like, an extra iron ingot or whatever. In a lot of cases, not all of them, but I think it's bows that in a lot of cases don't need that extra thing. Including the leather strips, yeah. But I think there's other stuff, too.
So, a Dragonborn appears.
Oh yeah, upgrading stuff is usually worth it as well, as long as it's decently valuable stuff. I think it matters on the stuff. I'm not 100% sure. You can hit Hunter Smithing by emptying the Dwemer Museum of all of its content. I'm assuming that's with, like, XP booster stuff, right? Like, using Well Rested and that kind of stuff, or are you saying just, like, flat out? I find that so hard to believe it's just flat out. Your Dwarven needs an iron ingot. Its value eclipses it. Oh, yeah, I mean, you'll make the money back regardless, but I'm trying to remember which one it is. I think it's bows that a lot of times don't need the extra... Oh, I forgot I have to hit them first. Don't need the extra one.
Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar.
He teaches the Dragonborn a single word of power and says, go find an Elder Scroll. You talking about Parthenax?
I am Master Angir. Now, tell me.
Parthenax is just a cool dude. He's a spirit guide.
Why have you come here?
Raven Gear makes XP based on value added. Resto makes it instant for 100. I mean, Resto makes everything instant 100. I think that goes without saying.
We are here to guide you. You are not whether you want. You are the only one that...
Chaining Stone and Well Rested. Okay, that makes sense then.
That is all I can say. You have... But, without training, you have already taken...
Resto doesn't help with pickpocket? Yeah, it does.
In your
You resto loop an enchanted piece of thing that increases your pickpocket, and then you pickpocket an impossible amount of stuff back and forth a couple of times, and you're done. Right? You just like reverse pickpocket stuff? Or is it only if you steal stuff from people? Regardless, getting effectively guaranteed pickpocket successes is not hard. And then pickpocket's really easy to train too, because you just do a training loop. You just go to Silda the Unseen in Markarth, or Windhelm, I mean. Have her train you to pickpocket 5 times, steal all that back, and then loop that until you're almost maxed. Pickpocket enchant is bugged. Shocker. So is Resto Loop.
Combine it with force to focus your thumb more sharply.
Huzzah. And they made it max out at 90%. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, there's still there's still stuff that you couldn't get above 5% that if you have enchanted gear on will still go to 90. Yeah, and that maxes at 90%. That's not a bug. I think that's intended, that you can always get caught.
Well,
how do they know how to do this? How does that work?
use your unrelenting force shout to strike the target as they appear.
Yeah, I have mage armor. Oh, that stupid pot dancing. I can't really learn the summon Spectral Greybeard's shout. I looked into that actually for a run, and it does not, like, it exists in the game, but there's not like, it's not like a functional thing. I think they've done this before. I'm pretty sure they genuinely haven't done this before, right? I think they've, in theory, they've never done this before because there's not been a Dragonborn since Tiber Septim or whatever, right? I don't think they've done this. They taught Ulfric, but they couldn't teach Ulfric like that because Ulfric's not Dragonborn. They can't do the whooshy thing unless they're Dragonborn, I'm pretty sure, since that's a Dragonborn exclusive thing, is absorbing the soul energy or whatever.
We'll perform your next trial in the courtyard.
Right? Am I crazy on that?
Master boy.
Hold on. I don't think the Greybeards are like infinitely old beings, y'all. I don't think they're like thousands of years old. I don't think that's a thing. Am I crazy on that? Because they have to like train for years, and that's why they're all old, is because you can't become one unless you train for many, many years. But like, I think they're normal dudes, right? Maybe with a slightly extended lifespan because of like the Thume mastery or whatever. Yeah, they're just normal old. I don't think they trained Tiber Septim. Because again, the founder of the Greybeards is dead. I feel like if they could live forever, he would still be here. So that's the thing, is I don't think they've ever done this before. Like yeah, that was their first time doing that. And he just did it like it was nothing. Also, if I absorb his spirit energy off of that, can he still use that shout? I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. But I don't think they've ever done that before. Again, because the guy who founded it, you can go see at Sovngarde. He's like a real dude. You can go like, he's there. Taught Ulfric, but it took years. Right, exactly. They can't, Ulfric can't do this. The Dragonborn do this. So that they're doing this like it's nothing, but I really don't think they've ever done this before. I really don't. I think this is new for them too, and they're just acting like this is normal stuff. He's just in Nord Heaven on vacation. Yeah, you know, I didn't consider that. Jurgen Windcaller. Right, yes, him. Jurgen McDurgan.
Master Wolfgar will demonstrate Whirlwind Sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori?
Yeah, I know. The thing is, they can... Right, exactly. The Dragonborn can absorb the knowledge, but the knowledge can be taught and learned. But my point is, this whole let him absorb the knowledge directly from his body. That's new. That's new. Imagine if you turn around, they're like, thank goodness that worked. Holy crap. Yeah, exactly, right?
I'd heard the stories of the...
I mean, maybe Parthenax taught him how to do that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm not saying it's necessarily a plot hole. I just think they're super nonchalant about it. Because he even said, wow, I'd never seen how fast the Dragonborn masters a new word or whatever. This is new.
You are now ready. Retrieve. Remain true to the way of...
Okay, cool. Let's go get Become Ethereal. And then we'll maybe do some more enchanting stuff. It's up here. We'll take Carriage Morthal. Yeah, it's like I'm sure that this is something. It's not a plot hole that they know how. I just think they're super nonchalant about what is almost definitely their first time doing that. Like, oh, here, you can just grab his thing. I feel like behind your back, he's like, Master Bori will let you take his knowledge of the word. And I feel like as soon as we turn to Master Bori, he looks like one of the other guys and goes, like, I feel like they're pretending they've got it all together when they don't. That's what I'm saying. It's gotta be, you know? The newness is why they ask for you to let them taste your sweet breath. Ew. Also, I hate Morthal. Let's get out of here. That's why they meditate so much, to keep them calm. They just actually have the biggest case of imposter syndrome ever, and they're trying to meditate it away. That's actually a hilarious thought. I have to, by the way, everything that just happened cannot go in the video because I don't want the lore nerds jumping in. I don't. Lore nerds scare me, y'all. They're very intense. They're very intense. I don't want it. And also the ones that reply in comment sections are also the ones that don't know what they're talking about. The ones that actually know aren't watching my videos anyway because they don't care. Oh wait, you have small soul. I would like it. Thank you. I appreciate your donation. Oh man, you died. Alright, the dudes are attacking, but ooh! Yo, I'm not used to just like looting stuff, and I forget that there's just like good stuff just laying around. Alright, mages are problems. Oh my gosh! Okay, so it didn't do the broken ward animation that time, and I don't know why. I can get an actual stagger on him. Darn it! I don't really know the good plan on mages here. Oh my gosh, wards. I hate wards. Everybody's always telling me to use freaking wards. They don't feel good. The stagger that happens when they break, it sucks. like real talk. I know this is lesser ward or whatever, but he's also using frostbite. That breaks immediately and it takes so, like, why would I not have just done this and ran off? Why? It used a chunk of a bigger chunk of magic and that worked better. I don't understand. There's so many ward enthusiasts in my comment sections, and I don't get it. Like, this worked infinitely better than trying to ward that. I'm just saying. Maybe if it's like single hit stuff, but then those just break it in one thing. I don't get it. Where's the necromancer at? There you are. Dude, get out of my face. What killed them? What killed them? They just they just like Looney Tunes ran into each other and died. What was that? What the crap? What the crap was that? I mean, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong, but I am confused. I mean, I had Highborn up, so like I would have won. But were they resurrected? No, you can only resurrect one. If they were resurrected, they would have turned into ash. Novice necromancers aren't resurrecting multiple targets. Speaking of the novice necromancer, where did he end up? I'm gonna take his robes. Frick. Wards are pretty okay with the ward absorb perk, but
You're
yeah.
welcome, Magoo. Love ya.
Thanks. I appreciate you being here. But like, the thing about the wards though is that unless you're using a very strong one, which drains your magic stupidly fast, then you're just gonna break and you're gonna get staggered anyway. I don't know. I'm gonna try and use wards. I really am. I'm gonna try and use wards in this playthrough. I just don't get them. I don't understand ward truthers. Don't get me wrong. I get that they're good when NPCs use them. Why are they beating that guy up? Isn't that their, like, conjured dude? Like, they're really annoying whenever NPCs use them against me, but, like... Although, I mean, he's getting staggered really hard by his wards breaking. To be fair, using wards is the reason that guy just died. Like, straight up. Did y'all forget that they're your resurrected guys? Really confused by this. Like, you resurrected him. Why are you fighting him? Okay! Teleportation is not allowed! That's not a real spell! What is this magic? You cannot teleport, dude! That's cheating! That's not a real spell! How did he teleport? He both cast teleport and kill cam. Neither of those are real spells you're allowed to use. I guess I'll let them fight it out for a second. You just resurrected a different... Whose resurrected body is that? I'm so confused. She just resurrected him to fight that highwayman. But it's just standing there. Ward truthers are just armor deniers? Maybe. I think it mostly just comes from blocking dragon shouts. And it's like, that's great and everything, but like in an actual battle with mages, it always sucks. And even then, they're like, all it takes is a lesser ward and it can block an entire dragon shout. But like, actually, if it breaks, I don't consider that blocking an entire dragon shout. Why has he not dealt damage to the necromancer that's fighting him? So confused. I do no damage to this apprentice necromancer. It's very concerning. Mages are going to be tricky. So like, if there's ever a run where wards are going to help, this is it. And I don't think they're going to. Dude, don't Naruto run at me. gosh. I mean, I think we just, I guess, let her kill him, and then we just come in and have a 1v1, which I'm still gonna lose, but like, it'll be better than what's been happening. Obviously, yes, I obviously know that dragon shouts can be reduced. They cannot shout if you hit them with too much shock damage, because I have an entire run where that was like the strat. No, vanilla does not have any perks that make spells free to cast. You can get your enchanting, you can get your cost to all of one school of magic to 0 or 2 with enchanting, but no perks that just do that. Yeah, I've never once used a ward and it felt like it helped me. Was remember you had to give dragons electroshock therapy? Cloak spells only? Shock cloak was the way to beat dragons, and they would just stare at me. Or it's more like a neon sign that says, hit me with a physical attack, I'm open. Yeah, the ward breaking causing a stagger really just feels bad. The one on Spellbreaker is nice, yeah, but that's just using a shield. You don't have to use your magicka for that. It's just the magicka burn is so bad. Y'all, she's doing a really bad job at killing him, but she did a really good job at killing me. Why is she using freaking... What? Dude, back off. Why is she using frostbite on him, but ice spikes on me? That feels unfair. Okay, she tried to hit him and missed. I was banking on the fact that she was going to hit him instead of me, and she missed him. Look, why won't she use the strong spells on him? I mean, he has one sticking out of him, but she ain't using frostbite on me, that's for freaking sure. The left hand of this shoots very inaccurately. She was looking at him when she said that! When did he change it? He was running away! This is horrible. Just kill him, please. Okay, that should make this a little better. What the crap? Alright, we just have to time this perfectly for like 20 of these. And then we'll be fine.
It's nothing.
Everybody's like, oh, it chain staggers? Well, this is gonna be really easy then. I have like almost 70% magic, or I think like over 60% magicka reduction cost on conjuration, and I'm still gonna run out of magicka trying to kill an apprentice necromancer, and I have to time it perfectly, or I die in one hit because I put everything into magicka to try and make this more possible. This is not going, and this is one target. When they were both fighting me, I could not win. This is not going to be easy. For the record, nothing about this is going to be easy. And we get that going. Great. Oh, thank goodness. If I hadn't juggled that perfectly, I ran out of magicka. I hope you see why this sucks. We'll take some stuff to sell, though. Why not? There's a soul gem in there. Heck yeah. We're gonna go enchant and sell so much stuff after this. We get our enchanting to 80, we're set. Once we hit 80 enchanting, we're golden. I would love to get the Black Star. It would make this run feel so much better, but the ability using this to get the Black Star feels completely impossible. As the guy who did it with cloaks, feels not good. Let the Draugr hit you. Let the Draugr hit you more. I'm going full team Draugr on this one because they're not going to hit me with spells. So look, theirs is breaking over and over with no stagger. You see what I'm dealing with? It's annoying. Okay, maybe I back team Draugr a little too hard. Alright, maybe we take out the non-restless. 1v1ing the restless feels better than, like, 3v1ing regular Draugrs, I guess. They're all restless Draugrs? I guess I am level 12. Alright, we get rid of the one with magic. We can stagger the other ones better. We get rid of the one with magic. Yo, this is ridiculous. Nothing dies. Nothing dies. This is so bad. Everything's immortal but me. I die in one hit. I mean, I get that that is, you know, that's playing in Legendary, but this is so dumb. They couldn't even kill each other. Oh, no. I gotta take down the rest, the magic one. I can outrange the other ones if it comes down to it. Dead. Like, this is so rough. You have to go down right now. It's so bad. These are just restless Draugrs, y'all. What was that dodge? Okay, okay, okay. We can at least outrange the other two. I don't know if I can juggle two forever, though, so I need to take one down fast with Highborn. Good. Okay, now it's a 1v1, and even when Highborn wears off, I can juggle. It'll be fine. We can take this one down. Like, that's with Highborn. That's what they once-a-day racial ability, is what this just felt like. And it gets 3 restless Draugrs. Spell sucks, and it's only going to get worse as I level up, but I have to level up my enchanting more so that I can manage. You know what I mean? I'll say, again, damage output on this, like it is with all spells, is set. I already sold the staff of Uric Galderson. Uh-huh. Nice, he's dead. Nice, he's dead. Nice, he's dead, finally. Nice. I do love the glow effect on it. That's really awesome and should have been used somewhere else. It should have been actually, they should have made better use of that. It's really cool. Why am I taking the bone meal? I don't need the bone meal. Force of habit. You just take every ingredient. Yo, I'm gonna replenish Highborn after these. I do not care. I so don't care. It's rough in here. Free soul gem, right? Oh, what? Where'd it go? Is this one here? What? Aren't there always soul gems there to blast you? The one time I want to see that? Oh, my beloved. What a beautiful place. I know most of them are empty, but we're getting potions out of all these things too. This one's got stuff in it. Guess I'll loot the chest, which just had earn loot in it anyway. Hold on, there's another room of my beloved. Beautiful. Also, yes, I did unmod all the textures. I turned that off. I do have to loot them all. I know these two. What skill? Restoration. Heck yeah. Don't mind if I do. Part of me wonder if you leave the urns retextured. No. I usually undo that stuff after a run. I keep forgetting to get rid of the white hat from the Dimmadog run in Fallout 4, but otherwise I undo that stuff. And I need to undo that one. I just keep forgetting to. Forgetting. No, I genuinely... Somebody mentioned it in the comments or something in one of the... VODs from Blindfolded, and I have a blindfold on, so I genuinely did not know that it was still on. I was like, oh, I need to fix that at some point. But at this point, it's been on for this entire run, so I might as well just leave it. The thing is, if I leave silly stuff like that in from each of these playthroughs, eventually the game would be unrecognizable. I think it's better when there's like one silly element per video, right? So like I did the car horn sounds when skipping through dialogue in the Vans run, and I did, you know, the tall hat and the Dimmadog run, and I did, you know, like that kind of stuff. If I just left all of that on in my game, it would get so, like, congested. That it would just eventually feel, like, too ridiculous to play. And the thing is, you gotta realize, a lot of people are gonna be watching these videos, I'm hoping, that haven't ever seen my other videos before. And I don't want them to be, like, really confused as to what the heck's going on. Like, why is Hadvar on that urn? And why is this... You know what I mean? There's some stuff like... I mean, Jew's videos always have the mud crabs that just, like, scream or whatever. Like, whenever you kill them or whatever. And there's some stuff like that that's, like, funny to have in as, like, a one-off thing that's just, like, in there. But I think if you have, like, 8 of those things, it just gets really jarring to try and watch. Yeah, exactly. Memes are good, but when your entire game is one giant meme, then it's, like... Unless that's your vibe, which it very much is not my channel vibe. My vibe is not... My channel is not how much can we meme the game. There are people like that out there. That's not the vibe that I got. And it'd be off-putting. Leave the mysterious stranger sound replacements. Those might technically still be on, but yeah, I'm never using the perk, so it doesn't really matter. I think some stuff is still there. I made a mod for the, I think, second video I ever posted on my channel when I, like, played Fallout 4 but with a bleeding effect applied to me the entire time. And that mod's been in the game this entire time, but unless I console add it to my character, it doesn't do anything. So, like, stuff like that I'll leave in just because I'm too lazy to clean it up, honestly. We've hit a very bad chokehold on the Magicka situation with his health. Okay, no, there we go. Look up failed is still there too. No. That's just actually the game broken. That's just been broken since I did my first challenge run. That's actually just the creation stuff that was added with the next gen update broke my vault suits, and they all say look up failed. That's not on purpose. That's just actually what the game says when it can't find an item. That's always been there. It's just genuinely that broken. Listen, I know my channel vibe is not like ultra serious, but it's not just meme edits. You know what I mean? There's still there's a middle ground there, is my whole point. There's a middle ground. Yeah, no, that's what Fallout looks like when it's broken. That's just like a genuine thing. That's where the name came from, is because that's on just my load screen sometimes. It wasn't Anniversary, it was Next Gen that broke it. I'm not on Anniversary Fallout 4. I downgraded and I've left it that way because it breaks way too much for me to update. Like my Fallout 4 is still not on the newest version because it was already broken enough. Let's go drop the random fur armors. I don't think these are worth carrying. Can I? What's the heaviest crap? I picked up some heavy weapons, didn't I? Oh, well, it's a dwarven greatsword I want. Ditch both of those. Y'all, we just hit ads. Metal pipe. I'm so ready to turn that off. I've just left it on so that whenever I've been doing streams that are not Fallout 4 blindfolded, I hear loud metal pipes in my ear every time I hit ads. Y'all, I'm going to I am going to hit BRB for just a second. One exception to all this is Trevor. I had to take Trevor out or I could never beat the game again. You downgrade after Floor's Law because you updated to try and fix it? Yeah. I downgraded before I even finished that. I upgraded, it did not work, I downgraded again. I have not done anything other than half of that stream on the updated version. I immediately downgraded. It broke so much more than it fixed. And by that I mean it fixed nothing and it broke a lot. Alright, I'm gonna hit BRP for just a second, y'all. I'll be right back and then we can keep hitting stuff with Spectral Arrows. Thank y'all for hanging out. I might get me a snack because I haven't eaten anything. I've had a protein shake today and that's it. And I should probably have some actual food. So I'm gonna go eat some actual food real quick. My stomach is growling less and my dog has to pee less. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, let's go grab Become Ethereal real quick and finish this quest off. Shouldn't be too bad down here, honestly. It ends with just like spiders, so like that I can just run by. So like this quest isn't too terrible to deal with this, but y'all, as I'm grinding my enchanting, everything else is also grinding too in the background and getting stronger, which is making it's like really undermining the strength. So until I get to 0 cost or very near 0 cost, the strength boost is not really paying in the way that I would hope. You know what I mean? Like we're hitting a bit of a wall that I'm not looking forward to seeing what the other side of it looks like. Really? Can't survive that? I feel like you should be able to survive that. Okay. Become Ethereal, my beloved. I'm here. Fallout 5 Magoo Dog content. You're under a bold assumption of getting Fallout 5. A game they have not announced, guaranteed the existence of, or started on. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to see a Fallout 5, but as of right now, there is not guaranteed to be one. Fallout 5 in 2035? No shot. There's no world. That's way too soon. Genuinely. That's genuinely way too soon. That's way too... There's no shot. If we get Elder Scrolls 6, sorry, my brain. I was wanting to say 5 again, but I was like, that's what we were just saying. If we get Elder Scrolls 6 for 2035, I'll be pleasantly surprised. I don't think we get Elder Scrolls 6 in the 2020s. I think it's 2030 before we get Elder Scrolls 6. I've said that for a while now. I think at least 2030 for Elder Scrolls 6. What are your thoughts on Oblivion? I can't play the original. It's just not for me. It's way too clunky. I enjoyed the remaster. I didn't get to play it much, but I enjoyed it. Fallout 5 2077, that'd be wild. Here's the real question, y'all. How many, here's my genuine question, with the rate at which they come out and the rate at which the games industry changes and stuff, how many Elder Scrolls and Fallout games do you think there will be total in the history of ever? Like if you were able to go forward 10,000 years right now, how many do you think were made? How many do you think were made total? Max 10 each. 6. Say we'll get one more. Probably no more than 7 at the max end. And the real question is, which one do you think will be the last one? That took off half my health, and it was an arrow from a random skeleton. What do you think the final, not necessarily the final Bethesda game, but between the Elder Scrolls franchise and the Fallout franchise, which one do you think will have the last game release? Which one do you think will come out later? You guys think you're archers or something? Absolutely not. Last one will be a Skyrim re-release. That'd be hilarious. Elder Scrolls has more legs, I think. Interesting that you think that. Right now, Fallout's definitely more popular currently because of the show. I feel like Fallout works better across different types of media outside of games than Elder Scrolls does. Genuinely. I think Fallout, if you're wanting to like expand into a bigger, you know, like universe, I guess, I think Fallout works more for more types of media. I think Skyrim turned into, or like the Elder Scrolls turned into TV or movies, feels very generic fantasy. And I think Fallout has something very interesting, like in its theming and quality and like the vibe that it has. I think Fallout has a much more, I don't know. I think it feels different from other media more, while I think Elder Scrolls doesn't. I think the question is the last one. Bethesda makes feel the franchise will exist after them. I mean, that would involve the rights being transferred, but then again, I guess is that up to Microsoft? I don't know. So if it happens in Fallout, it's more widely understandable. Maybe. I guess apocalyptic is a little bit easier to grasp than fantasy, because some people just aren't into fantasy, while apocalyptic is just like world stuff. You know what I mean? I think Elder Scrolls has to keep jumping forward in time. I don't think anything has to keep... Oh my gosh. I don't think anything has to keep jumping forward in time. It doesn't mean it won't. There is a lot of fantasy media already. And the real question is, it's like, how well outside of video games does the Elder Scrolls compete in that sphere against other fantasy media? How well does it actually compete? I don't know the answer to that question. Like, compared to, I guess Game of Thrones at this point is a bad comparison, but you know what I mean. Compared to Lord of the Rings, compared to, you know, whatever. Like, where does the Elder Scrolls, just as a world to make things on, line up? And I don't think it lines up as favorably as they'd like it to. The Elder Scrolls plot isn't... okay, so for one, I think you're missing a bit there. I don't think there is an Elder Scrolls plot as much. Like, I think that's all world building, right? Because you can make any plot you want to in any world. You know, there's all sorts of... Like, take, for example, like the Star Wars universe, right? There's not a Star Wars universe plot. There are a lot of plots that happen within the Star Wars universe. You know what I'm saying? Some are good, some are not so good. So it's like that kind of thing, that it's just like, obviously it depends on how good of media they actually make in the world, but my thought is that like Fallout as a world has more interesting going on for it than Elder Scrolls does as far as non-games media. But then again, as far as like fantasy genre games media is concerned, Skyrim has been, you know, I'd say the front runner for a long time, like as far as a single player experience is concerned. But that's also the thing, is like the modern idea of a single player experience. How long do we think that lasts for? Like the single player RPG, do we think it exists in this state forever? Or do you think eventually those go away? Right, primarily go, like where there's, I mean, as it is, they've dropped off, right? As games have gotten more interconnected and more multiplayer, the rate of single player games versus multiplayer games, like that balance has continually shifted, and I don't think I've ever seen it double back much. That's not to say that I agree with that, but like if you think about it from like the business side of things, cost-wise, And the way it works, like releasing a game that you continue to support with microtransactions and that kind of stuff that you could just keep releasing updates for and people keep buying stuff for it is a lot easier than releasing a new game every time that once you release it, okay, I can't milk any more money out of this and I got to move on. So like live service and multiplayer games just have more cash flow available for better or worse. And it leads a lot of these companies to just exclusively go in that direction. The spider got destuck. Well, I guess I could be soul trapping these spiders and skeletons and stuff, and I totally forgot. I fear for the future of single player games, genuinely. I think there are Japanese companies that will continue to innovate in that space, but I worry that the American, like, milk all revenue out of something mindset is very incongruent with good single player experiences. I worry about that a lot as far as the games industry is concerned, because I love like good single player games, and I feel like it's not that there are less. I just worry they won't ever vanish, but I do worry that like a Skyrim or Fallout, like the AAA single player experience, right? I think there's always going to be indie versions, you know what I mean, and they're oftentimes going to be better, you know, because it like game development is becoming more accessible. So I'm not thinking they're just going to vanish, but I just wonder if this type of thing won't really release hardly, if at all, in a handful of years. That's my worry. Because these games are special to me, and I would like there to be more things like them. But you take something like Starfield, right, that they poured a ton of time and effort and energy into, and it did not hit the numbers they were wanting, right? How many times do they have how many Starfields do they make before they give up, right? If every game has the reception of Starfield, and as it takes longer and longer for the games to come out, gamers are getting pickier and pickier. How many Starfields before they give up? Right? And so then it's like, well, what do we think will happen first? 3 Starfield launches in a row? Or do we think that they'll have a Skyrim or a Fallout launch in between there somewhere? You know what I mean? You can see what single player sequels do. It's their version of trying to milk an IP. Yeah, to an extent. Yeah. Eventually the microtransaction space gets nuked by governments for not paying them with their taxes. Or just regulation happens. Like, I mean, you can still make more money paying taxes on it. I think there are still some Western studios that carry the torch for single-player campaigns. I'm curious which ones you're thinking. Big kill cam. Big kill cam. Big kill cam. And regulations have flipped the game industry before, from Ultima Online, for example, to single-player RPG. I think you're overestimating the degree to which things are going to get regulated. Starfield's still more than covered its cost. Yeah, the thing is, but the question is, though, will Starfield 2? That's the question. Do y'all think if Bethesda releases Starfield 2, so they do Elder Scrolls 6, and then instead of doing Fallout 5, they do Starfield 2, do you think Starfield 2 covers its cost if it's the same quality as Starfield? I think you got to look forward a bit. You can't just say, well, Starfield did good enough, you know what I mean? But it's like, can they continue to do that? You know what I mean? What? No horn? I was sitting here specifically for this horn, and it's not here. We are looting every urn, obviously. These 3 are all empty. We know that. What do you have? Anything worth it? Okay, yeah, pretty much all of it. They can continue to release Skyrim in between. But here's the thing: does a company that's now owned by Microsoft have any incentive to make a lackluster and flop of a game of Starfield 2 that's only financed by re-releasing Skyrim in between? Or would they rather just do the Skyrim re-releases that make them money? You know what I'm saying? I wonder about these things a lot, and it all moves so slow that there's plenty of time to speculate. The thing is, there's a ton of studios, like creative studios, that will release easy hit commercial successes to finance the riskier options, right? You know, like, oh, let's do the sequel to this. That's like you know, we're gonna make it a solid game, but it's a very obvious cash grab because then that'll finance this really creative project we want to make. But then what happens when the people who make that decision to push for the creative project in addition to, you know, the cash grab aren't in charge anymore, and the people that are in charge just want more cash grab? Oh, then you just get cash grabs until it dies, and then somebody's milked it for all it's worth, and they move on, not batting an eye about it because they weren't a gamer anyway. Now, I don't think that'll happen everywhere. I think
Skyrim 2
you know,
Talos Boogaloo.
There you go. I think indie games will continue to exist, obviously, in a passion-driven world. But I wonder about the AAA formula. I wonder a lot about the AAA formula. And the thing is, you can complain about like the different sources of this happening, but if we're being honest, it's a natural extension of just how this, you know what I mean, of what will happen. Starfield was Todd's baby. It was all he talked about for a while, which is the only reason I think he'll make a second one. I'm sure. But here's the thing, y'all. Todd isn't going to be at Bethesda forever. I know it might seem like he's an eldritch entity that will never die, but like, he'll eventually retire, y'all. Everyone eventually retires. Even Todd Howard will one day retire. I don't know when that day will be, and people will have very mixed feelings about it, but Todd Howard will retire one day. Fully and completely retired, not making video games anymore. That will happen. And whenever it does, I'm curious to see where things land at Bethesda in particular. I know it's hard to believe. I know it's hard to believe, but it will happen. I assure you. We have a normal silver ring that I could sell. I guess since I have all these rings that I cannot sell, I should enchant this one. What's the best one for ring? Is it still Conjuration? I think it is. Yeah. What else can I sell? Fur armor. Todd's in for 10 to 12 more years, you think? Oh, so maybe like 1.5 game releases? So you're saying Todd Howard will oversee the first half of Fallout 5's development, is what you think? But will he retire before they make Starfield 2? That's the question. What if Starfield 2 gets pushed ahead of Fallout 5 because Todd wants to make it before he retires? At this rate, our kids will retire before Starfield 2. Our kids ain't retiring. What you talking about? I don't know if we're retiring. And I'm saying that to anybody of any age in this. Just depends on where you are. It depends on where you are. I'm not talking about that. We're not doing that conversation. We're not doing that conversation. Sorry, I shouldn't have made that joke. I shouldn't have made that joke. That was too real. That was too real world. We ain't making that joke. Too real world, not about games industry. Nobody reply to that. If you do, stop it. That's it. Nobody reply to that. Pretend I didn't say that. Too real world. Nobody wants to hear that. My bad. My bad. Hit 65. Just leveling right now though, which is so rough. But once I can cast this more, it will be worth it. It's just like I think it will offset, but in the meantime, it's going to be bad. I don't think I want to enchant any of the rest of this. Okay. Elder Scrolls 6, Starfield 2, Fallout 5, Starfield 3, Todd retirement. If you're saying Todd retirement is after all of that, you think Todd's going to retire at 99? Because that's how long that will take. That is how long that will take. The hype train for Elder Scrolls 6 is definitely large enough for unconditional disappointment. Oh yeah, here's the real question. I'm just genuinely gonna throw this out there, y'all. Here's my prediction. Elder Scrolls 7 never gets made, and it's our fault. don't get me wrong, it's Microsoft's fault, but it's also our fault because everyone is overwhelmingly disappointed with the Elder Scrolls 6 and it flags the company to never make another one. I think everybody's so loud about how disappointed they are with the Elder Scrolls 6 that Elder Scrolls 7 never happens. They release Fallout 5 as a cash grab, but it's bad and they know it's bad and they don't put much time or development into it, and then we're done and it's our fault. That's what I think. It's Microsoft's fault, but also ours. That's what I think. They'll say, well, it's not Skyrim. It's no Skyrim. It's more of a Starfield than a Skyrim. That's what's going to happen. They'll make money off of it. But then they will make money off of Fallout 5 and then they'll stop. That's what I think. Or Elder Scrolls 7 would be so radically different that it's a whole different game at that point. Elder Scrolls 6 could be the most perfect game ever, but it's been so long, no way everybody will be happy. No, there's no way anybody's going to be happy. Everybody has way too high of expectations for this. It's never our fault if they make a bad game. I am just going to say, if they release Skyrim today, this entire community would talk about how bad it was. They'd talk about how bad it was. I guarantee it. I guarantee if Skyrim came out today, they would say, oh man, they've lost the magic that they had from Skyrim. If they release Skyrim again and you just retextured everything and put it in with better graphics, everyone would say it was bad. That's how people are. They're so critical at this point. And genuinely, I think they would hate this game released today that they love. They would say they couldn't even be bothered to fix the bugs before they released it. Are they ever going to fix these bugs? What is this? Yeah, I always keep my expectations low too. I loved Avowed and the Outer Worlds too, and everybody was like, very mixed on those for no reason.
You change your mind?
No, I don't want to talk to you.
None will stand to oppose him.
Are they gonna fight me or not? Yeah, they are. Okay, this sucks. Oh, darn it. Alright, the guards will fight them. Right.
Until next time.
Isn't that just Fallout 4 though? That happened with Fallout 4. They did that with Fallout. Everybody, listen, Skyrim fans, a lot of them hate Fallout 4. New Vegas fans despise Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is a tremendous game. It is really good, actually. But people freaking hate it. Yeah, no, exactly. But think about how much less time passed between Skyrim and Fallout 4 as opposed to Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls 6. And think about how much worse it's going to be with that amount of time to get excited for whatever it is they think it's going to be, which is not. Whatever they want it to be, it's not. Like, you know it's going to happen. You know. And if you think it isn't, what the heck? Pay attention. Did they already kill the other one? No. I'm going to stay encumbered. They already did that for Skyrim, Creative Oblivion, Morrowind, Daggerfall. That's true. But do you? I think I think the problem is the more time passes, the worse that is exacerbated, and a lot of time has passed. That's my thought. No, I understand. Every generation has dragged the next generation, but what I'm saying is, I think it gets worse the more time goes by, and there's so much time. And the only thing that's happened in that time is Starfield and Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. That's the difference. That's the big difference. Look at that ward. It's beautiful.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Elder Scrolls Blades and the Elder Scrolls Castles. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Fallout Shelter. Whatever. I'm just saying it's gotten worse over time, because also you got to realize the state of the internet and social media now versus then. Think about how much easier it is for everyone to go be an online critic and talk about loudly about how much they hate something. It's like there's so much more information and it trends negative because that's what also gets clicks online.
Claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Yorland Greymane's got that on. Man Steel is legendary.
I'm just saying, if I genuinely think, and the thing is, I am going into Elder Scrolls 6, whenever it releases, with the highest hopes. I mean, genuinely, it only benefits me if the game's incredible, right? With the highest of hopes. I truly hope that it is fantastic, and I want it to be. Again, the other games that people have ragged on in the general, like, single-player RPG space this year, I loved. So like, I'm not going to be the one doing it, but I'm worried I'm going to see it happening and be powerless to stop it. I'll try and be as positive of a force towards all of it as I can.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
The community's going to do what the community's going to do. The one, honestly, the biggest hope that I have for it is that a whole new audience is going to find it. The biggest hope that... oh, I can't believe I'm about to say what I'm about to say, but my biggest hope for Elder Scrolls 6 is Gen Z. Where's my Gen Z in chat? Y'all are my hope for this game to do well. I hope it catches on with Gen Z because it's millennial and older that are going to have problems with it. I hope my Gen Zs pick up the game and love it because then it can just adapt to a new audience rather than vanish. That's my best hope. Is that it's something reminiscent of what it's always been, but it appeals to Gen Z. Genuinely, because I don't think anybody my age, which I'm barely not Gen Z. I'm 1 year cut off from Gen Z, by the way. I just turned 30, which is 1 year cut off from Gen Z. I think anybody my age and older is just gonna tear into it regardless of how good of a job they do. Even if it's like truly like the best they could have made it, I think they're still gonna get ripped.
I had you figured for a mage.
Gen Zs are almost all mid-20s though. Okay, how old were Gen Z when Skyrim released? Hold on, let me check how old I was when Skyrim released. 2011. So I was 15. I am the youngest millennial. I was 15 when Skyrim released. So a lot of Gen Z, if they played Skyrim, they played it younger, which actually might make the nostalgia worse. So maybe I'm looking for Gen Alpha. Are any Gen Alpha here? Probably not, because I'm too old for them. Maybe I'm hoping for Gen Alpha, actually. Maybe I'm hoping they'll take care of it for you. You know, I'm not using the stupid amulet thing. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care to max for the thing in this this playthrough. Maybe my hopes lie with Gen Alpha.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the mages college.
Really, I hate the Elder Scrolls 6 because there's at Skyrim. They really dumbed down the mechanics. There aren't even any wards in the game. Kids don't know the struggle of getting staggered out of a ward break. Is it Gen Alpha 3rd grade at oldest? No. I'm sorry. Time has caught up to you. Gen Alpha were born between 2010 and 2024. If they were born in 2010, they're 16 right now. The oldest Gen Alphas are driving cars. I hate to break it to you. If you think Gen Alpha are 3rd graders, time may have caught up with you. Gen Alphas can drive cars now. Gen Alphas are starting to get behind the wheel. And they're like, what? This thing doesn't drive itself yet? But 20 years ago was the 1980s. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shoot. I'm Gen Z and I was born past 2000. Yeah, the idea behind a generation is it's like just a group of people that experience similar stuff as they're growing up and all that kind of stuff. They, you know, it's not an exact
Stop
science.
lying to us. That's not nice. My knees hurt.
Hey, listen. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. You're the super chat or fourth wall donation. I didn't catch what it was.
Welcome to
I think it was super chat. I ironically love Waymo. Hey, listen. I will tell you right now, if you could... There's a lot of idiots who drive cars, okay? There's a lot of idiots who drive cars. And if the cars could drive themselves to at least just a higher degree of success than the idiots, I am ready for cars to drive me places. I'm ready to take a nap while driving myself to the airport, okay? In my driverless car.
Doing business with you.
Please, yes, please. Please and thank you. Make that happen faster. You will never find somebody who's more pro the theory of a world of driverless cars. Now, the practice of it, that's a different story. A lot to criticize there. But if we could get to a world where all cars are driverless and it's all much, much safer than it is right now, heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's just a question of if we ever get that. Considering how these things tend to go. But if we get that, oh, I'm all in. I am full in on that. 100%. Yes, please. I would love to. I like going places, and I don't like having to drive the car myself. If we, if we were going to get trains and public transit, that'd be fine too, but that ain't going to happen in the US. So,
Do come back.
I'll take driverless cars. I'd pay big money for a car to reliably auto drive me to and from the airport. That's the thing is, it's like, all I really need, listen, all we really need is to have driverless cars be more reliable than Ubers. Okay? At that point, it's like, it was just more reliable than an Uber. Which is, I mean, when's the last, y'all, listen, I'm just saying, I've never once driven in an Uber that I would not be terrified to encounter on the road in my own car. I've never once been in an Uber that I'm like, oh yeah, you feel like you're sharing the road. Never in my life. They're incentivized to get you there as fast as possible because they get more money that way. Because they can take on more jobs. I've never felt safe in an Uber in my life.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days.
Just say it,
Oh, Ismail, you did it. Kill the dragon.
I love it. Way more safer Uber by a slight margin. Right, but it's not everywhere because they're still fixing some stuff. If driverless cars were public transport, it'd be great, but otherwise it'd be horrible. What's your rationale for saying so? If we assumed a world in which like it was actually fully regulated, where you couldn't change the settings on your own driverless, right, and just everybody's a passenger in their own car. Because here's the thing, right? Here's what you have to really, really think about with this. This would never happen, right? Because you would have to have a huge level of like infrastructure that does not exist and will never exist in most countries for this to work. But there is a theoretical world where a regulation hits where like all cars are driverless, right? So this is pretty distant future, right? But where all cars on the market are driverless, they all have computers that run them that can connect to the same network so that the cars instinctively know where the other cars are. They still have cameras. They're still searching for pedestrians. They're still searching for wildlife if it's in a rural area or in general. But, they're still searching for things that are unexpected, but that it's on a network where the cars know where the other cars are. And think about how much that could cut down on accidents when the cars are on it. Again, it would take a long time before there was a network where there were no other vehicles, and somebody could still fix up an old vehicle and go drive it down the road themselves, and they still have to be able to detect that. But I just feel like, if nothing else, having the baseline knowledge in there of, oh, I at least know that there's 20 cars in this area, there might be more, I think could cut down on accidents wildly. But it would take a level of infrastructure that I don't know of any modern country that could pull off. But not to mention a lot of private companies working together or being under government control. None of that's going to happen either. But if it could, that'd be cool. Sensors on modern cars can't even handle a light frost. Again, this is in a world of much greater technological advancement, obviously. But it'd be cool. But, I mean, future movies from the past always had that kind of thing. I'm thinking of Minority Report had that. Or iRobot. Those are the two future movies I watched as a kid a lot. They both had that kind of thing. And I was always like, man, that would be awesome. Go look up, like, not just accents, but also on Gridlock. Yeah, go look up. I think there's a GIF out there. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Traffic with driverless cars simulation. Let's see if this gets it. No, it doesn't. There's some GIFs out there of, like, what a four-way stop could look like if every car on the road was driverless and could communicate. And it's like all of it's like a hair from hitting each other. But if it all knows where everything is, then it's not going to hit each other. Obviously, that's a world that can't happen because you'd have to be able to tell people that they can't drive their own cars on the road, and nobody's gonna do that. But yeah, min-maxing traffic would eliminate traffic. It'd be really cool. I mean, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Or Detroit Become Human. Yeah. Maybe. I haven't played Detroit Become Human. My wife played it. But yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, no, I get that that's not the future we're heading towards. But man, I'd love it. Hey, don't you slander the iRobot movie in here. I freaking love iRobot, okay? I don't care about its very obvious flaws. I care about the fact that it made me think and feel an interesting way. Get out of here. Get out of here with iRobot slander. We're not having that conversation because you'll end up getting timed out. I will be irrational with this. I will be aggressively irrational with this because I love that movie. I'm just selling the amulets. I don't care. We don't need this one anymore. He can't afford it. Okay.
All right then.
We all need personal jetpacks with trading wheels.
You're pretty, I'll give you that. Just stay away from my husband,
Is that my wife's stump? Honestly, I love mediocre to bad movies that are thought-provoking. Like In Time with Justin Timberlake. That's my favorite one to just pull out of nowhere.
You're that visitor.
It's just like one of those where somebody had a really cool idea and they're like, movie time. And then the execution was mid. But the concept, really cool. Very on the nose, but still cool.
Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home. So you're the Dragonborn. I think you're looking for... We need to
Coming right up.
I just like things that explore interesting stuff.
Imagine telling people from 2 centuries ago they can't ride their horses on the roads.
Yeah, exactly. And hey, they still can. It's very American to assume a future of perfect technology around drivable cars. I'm guessing you meant driverless cars is more achievable than a future of walkable cities and public transit. That's not what I said. I said neither's going to happen. I think you misunderstood. I have no faith in either of these things occurring. I just think that either one of them would be neat. That's all. I don't know where along the way I said that I thought it would actually happen. I do think there's a world in which driverless cars are the common. Like there's definitively a world in which driverless cars are common everywhere. That's going to happen because that's what they're working. Like that is going to happen. But
I hope so.
But that doesn't mean that like shut up, Delphine. I just want the horn.
I could be sure this wasn't a Thelma. Like I said, I'm
But
part of it.
I
Our Dragonborn. If you don't trust me,
I just know which one's more likely to happen where I live. And it's like, I would still rather not drive regardless of which one I land on.
yes.
Actually, I mean, I don't dislike driving. I enjoy driving. I did not click that again. But like, I don't enjoy the safety hazards of driving with other... I kind of wish that I could drive and everyone else was replaced with a driverless car. Let me put it that way.
Good. And you'll have a chance to... Dragons aren't... They weren't gone. Now something's happening to bring them back to life. And I need you to help me stop it. A few years ago, I figured out we're going to go there.
Elder Scrolls 6 off self-driving quest markers. You just click to attack and the game moves for you.
Kynes Grove. There's an ancient... I need to get into my traveling gear.
What if I steal your traveling gear? Okay, so she's heading over to this empty chest. Where did that come from, Delphine? Chest empty. Can't fool me.
Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove.
Cannot fool me. That was an empty chest. Ain't no traveling gear in there. Sure, let's go and channel Blade Sword. Oh wait, never mind. There's an enchanter right here. An unusable enchanter?
Right.
Decorative. Cool. Love it. Thank you, Skyrim. Is that always like that, or is it just broken for me? Is that just my special little broken game?
Kynes Grove is this way. We can travel together.
I ain't traveling with you. Blech. You suck. Use cabin. Every copy's personalized. Wouldn't you love it if a game just released and every copy had exactly one part of it that didn't work that you specifically, especially now that everything's like linked to player accounts and stuff, it's like linked to your Steam account. You specifically get one feature of the game that you never get to use. It's just broken for you. Okay, I can't use any arcane enchanter. Let me block with something. That maybe will fix it. Oh, right hand, not left. My shouts are broken. No, there it goes. And there it goes. Cool. I'll cry because I like to 100% things. Well, you have to like trade mechanics with somebody else. It's like a Pokemon version exclusives, but for the actual mechanics of the game that you're playing. Wouldn't we all love that? You just have your own version exclusive thing you're not allowed to do without having to find somebody else that has the game and has a different broken part that y'all can trade. Listen, I'm out here coming up with the big ideas. I don't know why nobody's hired me to do this yet. I can also crank through the common ones. I'm not going to use the common ones on anything useful, so might as well. Not putting it on an iron dagger, though. I have a line. Actually, I'm not putting on the boots either. Switch this to... Can I do this one? Anything? Let's do the gloves and smithing. I wish there was a way that if you had multiple of it, you could just, like with potions, like multi-hit it, and it does not let you do that, and it makes me upset. Alright, I don't think I want to bother with the boots, because I don't have any good boot enchantments. Please don't speak that into existence. I heard Maurice got Resto Loop on his copy. Oh, shoot. Let's just make sure that everybody in town gets reset here. Actually, let's just do this. I'm gonna cheese more levels here. Y'all, this is so slow that I think even with infinite casting of this, it's still gonna suck. And I'm hedging my bets on that. That's how you add microtransactions to your single player game. Yeah, just have certain features randomly locked per game that you have to buy to unlock. Like, hey, everybody else is out here enchanting. Wouldn't it be cool if you could enchant your gear? You can for $5.99. I really need to stop talking. I don't want to speak any of this into existence. I don't want to speak any of this into existence. I need to stop. Alright, let's go sell off some more crap in Whiterun and then steal a bunch of... Actually, let's go steal the soul gems first. I mean, I can carry them. Battle pass for weapon upgrades. Sub for 3 months to get level 2. Right. I guess we'll work our way around. Soul gem time. EA's listening and they're not going to give you a dime. What? You told me they won't give me commission for this idea? That doesn't sound like the EA I know and love. Wait, sorry. I forgot. I don't know or love any. I don't love any of the EAs I know. My bad. Sorry. I got a little confused. I do love when it goes sports. It's in the game, but I don't think they've done that for a hot minute. Do they still do that? Do EA? Are there still games that release that go EA Sports? It's in the game. Does that still happen? I wouldn't know. I haven't played a sport game since I was a child. Anybody want to fill me in on the on that dynamic?
Bink, bink, dink, dink.
It is difficult to admit, but Cesargo could still use some help.
That brings a good question. With no context at all. I want none. I want none, okay? I don't want any context to your answers. Don't tell me why, okay? This is not the time to explain yourself. It's more fun this way, and it causes less arguments, okay? I want to know right now, everybody, who is your least favorite video game development company? Like, if somebody were to release your favorite game today... No, I'm not going to say that. Who is your least... I'm not any other context. Just, who's your least favorite video game company? Name it. With no context. No context allowed. A lot of EAs, a lot of Ubisofts. I saw Nintendo. Microsoft. Niche down from Microsoft. No, I mean, I guess Nintendo is more of a... Nintendo just makes video games, well, primarily. Well, Microsoft does a lot of crap. They make Windows. Yeah, niche down for Microsoft. If it's Bethesda, just say so. Blizzard, EA, and Ubisoft seem to be like the primary ones. There was a Nintendo vote in there, and I'm inclined to agree with the Nintendo vote, actually. But I'll explain mine. Y'all don't get to. I'll explain mine. My problem with Nintendo is that I think it is more destructive than the others because the others suck and will die, and Nintendo sucks and will not die. That's my thought. I think Nintendo is such a trendsetter in the games industry that I hold them to a higher standard, and they are not meeting that standard. That's my problem with Nintendo. I have no standards for Ubisoft or EA. They're bad companies that are going to continue to be bad at all of it. Nintendo used to be a good company that I really liked and was excited about a long time ago. And then they've gotten progressively worse, be it on the legal side, be it on the you must play our games our way and like it side. The actual creative minds behind Nintendo I'm not upset with. Like, they still make incredible games. And that's what makes it so frustrating to me. It would be so much easier if they just made suck games. But Nintendo doesn't make suck games. They make good games. And that's so frustrating because I don't want the people that are making the good games and like defining the trajectory of the games industry to also be making these like really crap administrative and business decisions. That's why I really don't like Nintendo. The reason I don't like Nintendo is because of how much I like Nintendo games. I think their games are incredible, and I hate how they run their company, and I hate what I think it's going to end up doing to the games industry. That bothers me. That bothers me a lot. When Nintendo did to Power World's a deal breaker to me. I mean, also just like what the Pokemon franchise has been for a long time. What anybody who tries to mod any of their games gets hit with. We're in ads. I get to rant for 3 minutes. Y'all are stuck. Haha. But like, what they do with anybody who tries to like play their games in a way that they didn't intend and have fun with it. They'll patch the fun glitches. They re-released the like Mario old school 3D trilogy with like Sunshine, for their anniversary when they did 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy, and they released the version of 64 that didn't have backwards long jumping. What company would do that? Why? Something that is like famous for being a notoriously awesome glitch in the game that nobody comes across by accident. It's not ruining the game for anybody. Speedrunners love it, all this kind of stuff. You release the version without it. Why? Where do you stand to gain? It has to be a pride thing. It has to be. To me, it has to be a pride thing. I think they desperately don't want you to enjoy their game in a way that they didn't intend, and I hate that. That makes me mad. The legal team side of suing everyone makes me mad, and then letting some of their own IPs get very stale or fall apart because they want to keep giving you the same thing that they've decided is what they want. Those all make me mad. It bothers me. I mean, Japanese entities, not just gaming companies, are infamous for wanting you to do things the way they intended. But the thing is, the one that they're getting really mad about doing stuff in a similar way but vastly different is Pal World. That's also a Japanese company, right? Like it's not all of them. It bugs me because I want to like it so bad. So bad. That's all. There's my soapbox. I said I had 3 minutes to rant. I only ran in for 2 of them. Haven't Nintendo been around for 200 years? You think 1826? You think Nintendo was founded in 1826? That's one of my first moments to see on your stream. Incredible take. I mean, I just want the games industry to be good because I love video games and I want there to be more and cooler video games. That's it. It doesn't even have to always be for me. Guess what, y'all? I want nothing but the best from every FromSoft release that comes out. I hate those games. I don't enjoy any part. I've tried to like them. I don't enjoy them. I think they're really annoying and clunky feeling. But I want them to continue to innovate on their own genre and do well because I like the games industry in all of its facets doing well. Even the parts I don't like. But I want it to be good for all, like, I want it to set good precedents for things, you know? Ugh. That's it. Ads have ended. I'm back to gameplay now. I just needed to vent, y'all. I needed to vent. You know another thing I gotta watch out for, beyond just giving takes that certain people... I'm going to be honest with you. It's not a hot take these days, thank goodness. A lot of people have kind of started to land in the same vein when it comes to Nintendo on things. I think the Pal World stuff that was like just needlessly greedy, considering that they... like it's a drop in the bucket compared to what they have, really kind of showed their hand a lot. But generally... used to having this kind of take on them, because again, they also didn't used to be as egregious as they are now. Dude, do not go enchanting right now. I don't want it. No, go to bed. What? A super powerful wizard doesn't need to sleep anymore? Go to bed. Go to bed.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented.
Oh, I've lived several lifetimes. Shut up. I just want soul gems, and they're real expensive. This is in the stream. I thought, what's the timer for? I put a timer on all my runs so you can have a general idea as to how long the run took. I leave it running on breaks and stuff because it's mostly just like how long did I stream this run. Unless I'm doing a speed run, I'm not picky on what it actually, like how accurate it is. I just want there to be a general counter on how long I did the thing for. It's never like super specifically perfect. It's just but it's usually going to be within an hour, you know, because sometimes I forget to start it. Sometimes I leave it running. It all comes out of the wash. It's just so that at the end of a run, you can be like, oh, how long would this roughly take to do? Yeah, I need more things to enchant now, because I went and got those so that I could get another, because you get a filled grand soul gem from there. And what's my enchanting at? Oh, more magic. My enchanting's at 68. I need to get it to 80, and then at that point I can kind of go all in on making a new set of gear. Does the timer help with editing? It helps somewhat. What's your take on the Stop Killing Games movement? I think it's impressive that I was able to get as far as it has, and I think it's really awesome, and I think it's a really good example of like a community of people just trying to make a difference in a thing that they love. And whether or not it works, you know what I mean? Who's to say? Like, obviously I saw that the petition worked out, and I watched, can't remember his name right now, but I watched him address like Parliament or whatever. Like, I watched the whole thing of it. I think he did a good job. He's obviously very nervous, but I think he did a good job. But whether or not it'll actually amount to anything is the question. I think it needs to amount to something. I think if it doesn't amount to something, that's a really I think it's a scary precedent if it doesn't work. That's what I think. I think if it does work, it's a fantastic precedent of like, hey, you can, at least in Europe, petition for things to be regulated and fixed that are causing, you know, that are bad for consumers or whatever. I think if it doesn't work, then that's going to make it really rough to do stuff again in the future. But I do think that it was went about in the like most... I think he did a great job. I think the people who worked on it did a great job of like trying to keep it within the realm of possible, and I hope it works. Ever since Nintendo blacklisted one of my favorite streamers for drinking while playing Mario Maker with his wife. What? If it doesn't work in EU markets, it'll never happen in the US. Oh no, definitely not. The best here's the thing: the best hope for anything happening that change-wise that I want to see in the US markets is it happening in Europe, and then the company's just applying it across board because it's impossible, because it's like so hard to do it in, you know, in individual areas. It's also nice in the video when you talk about doing something difficult, we can see how long it took. Yeah. Like if I do a long grind and I say I grinded for 2 hours, you see that it actually was 2 hours. You know. Unless it's gonna get like 50 hired thugs showing up at the worst time for all this stolen soul gem stuff she was totally unrelated to. I mean, their mix-up happens all the time, but I hope that doesn't happen to her. No, I followed the Stop Killing Game stuff really closely when it was going around. Obviously, there was a lot of drama about it, but I think the core of it is a good thing. You know what I mean? Timer's super helpful for showing how slow settler taxes took. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't really get a concept of the runs in comparison to one another either without it.
Pass through unscathed.
They only need to support EU servers, only support EU servers. Stop Killing Games was not really ever intended for them to continue supporting servers. They're not going to continue supporting servers. That's the thing. Is it's just to put the games in a form that people then can like continue to make them happen on their own, which means then those people can support servers that will be wherever they choose to have them, right? I guess let's go hit up Kynesgrove. Let's go to Windhelm. How's the Arrowhand's been going today? Pretty good. I need to get my enchanting up a little bit more so I can get my costs down a little bit, and then we should be set.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
I think my least favorite gaming company, if we don't limit it to video games, might be Wizards of the Coast. I can't blame you for that take.
Climb and back.
I cannot blame you for that take.
Ever been to Winterhold? Oldest city in Skyrim by some count. They say the big old palace there was built by Ys.
It's a brand thing? Are you talking about... Oh, sorry. I missed your other message. I don't have enough context on that to really weigh in on that. I have to go in here for it to... Oh.
You come here where you're not wanted. Eat our
There it
food,
goes.
pollute our
Goodbye.
city with your stink.
Actually... Let me just go get some gear and enchant it. I feel like we probably aren't too far. Let's just crank this out real quick, y'all. Good place to just loot, easy. To get like, I mean, I could just go steal the stuff, I guess, but then I can't sell it off as easy. Do I have any other? Oh, I was gonna go. Let's go get the dude's amulet. That'll be an easy one. I was gonna say, is there something I could do that would actually be like gonna do anyway? Let's go do this. Let's go speak with Inther, and then he'll tell me how to go get the. Or no, wait, is this just like negotiating to get it back? You don't have to like go into it. I think I have to go into a dungeon for this one. So you're saying Wizards of the Coast owns companies that are, well, I guess when you're saying Wizards of the Coast, you're probably meaning Hasbro, honestly. I don't know how much, I don't know where the breakdown lands on who's responsible for the stuff you're talking about. They've taken Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, a lot of like beloved things, and they're doing their best to kind of run them into the ground.
Some experiments.
But I don't know how much of it's Wizards of the Coast, and I don't know how much of it's Hasbro, because Wizards of the Coast is owned by Hasbro these days, and it's kind of impossible to tell.
Oh my. Onmund is... I'll make this very simple.
Uh-huh.
So, there's nothing more to be said. Yes, you see, the thing is...
This guy sucks.
I'm not concerned with... I've already made it very clear that all of my trade... Look, Onmund. All right.
I guess I could go get the books too.
That's all. And it was only the resulting disaster would. You're not. Look, I traded a staff to someone, and
so you also made a bad trade.
It's an entirely different situation. Regardless, I'm making you a very simple offer. Yes, Onmund's amulet in fine. I look forward to having it back soon.
Okay, where was his? Where's this one at? I don't remember. Is this a dungeon? Oh, Hopswall Cave. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do that.
Till next time.
Any NPC voiced by this actor feels like Bellathorn playing dress up. I guess I could go, or not the books for the, yeah, I guess I could go do the collar dungeon, but there's not going to be any like gear in there, but this one isn't either. It's going to be mages either way, probably. Let's go and no, we'll do this. Why not? Why not? We'll run over there, Hopswall Cave. The last that I really had much interaction with, what's your deal?
Need something? Take a look.
57 gold. Who are you, dude?
Until next time.
Last time I was like super up to date on what they were up to was during the whole like 1D&D controversy, and they did not look good in all of that. But admittedly, that I've never been a Magic guy. Not really. I tried getting into it at one point. Did not. There was a number of things. There was a number of things that did not go well with that ever happening. And so, is it really that short of a range? That's a pathetic range. Oh, it probably increases with the like conjuration range bump, huh? So yeah, I knew all of that, and I knew that the general direction of the company was one that a lot of people did not care for. Oh no! Oh no! Why does he come backwards? Oh, didn't go backwards that time. Alright, new question for the chat. How many of y'all would buy Bellathor's sister? Just a weak goat throwing it back. No, we're pivoting away from the goat and towards Bellathor's sister. Who'd buy her? Listen, we're not talking anything about the ethics of it. I'm just saying, if he actually came up and was like, I would sell you my sister, who would buy her? That's all I want to know. Are you...
Gimme 10.
Give you 10 sisters? Give me 10? Dude, no. Hold on. We're supposed to joint take out the Horker. Fight the Horker. Dude, no. Fight the Horker. I want Horker soul. Give me your soul, Horker. Nice. Horker soul acquired. Now, there's no world we kill you. So, just keep getting confused on the rocks over there and leave me alone. I just wanted to take the Horker soul. I was just going to let you get your dinner, and I was going to take the Horker soul. This could have been a profitable arrangement. Sorry, still in Earn Run a little bit. I just finished that edit. We're not talking about profits today. We're talking about Bellathor's sister. She's just Bellathor in another costume. That's true. She has the same voice, if nothing else. Depends on how good she is at cribbage is such a very specific answer. And don't get me wrong, I think that's a good thing. Oh, heck yes. Give me your tiny skeleton soul. Where do you keep that soul, skeleton? In them bones? Give me that. Give me them soul bones. Man, I love how they just launch when you kill them with this, though. Oh, you are, you're gonna cause me issues. Stop it. The problem is I can't chain a ward stagger into an actual stagger off of this. So, also, there's a frustrating thing here in the mages in this game, other than me. After you break their ward a couple of times, their ward just stops causing stagger when you break it. And I don't know what's up with that. Like, that one staggered, that one staggered. Listen. Alyssa, we know you're not getting that kill. Alyssa. We have things to do. You're gonna get blasted for no reason. Oh, we got an actual stagger. Oh, okay, good. I love the weird little glow that's like always in the wrong spot. Unfortunately, don't have any black soul gems, so we cannot soul trap any of the people here. After this, I think we'll have helped every other like initiate, recruit, novice person other than Jizargo, who we cannot help because we would have to use a spell that is not. Run away from the actual mage. Oh, an apprentice necromancer? That's not good for me. I think we're doing fair trades here. Maybe not exactly fair trades here. Listen, y'all, I'm gonna use a ward to great effect here. You ready? I'm winning! I'm winning! Oh, wait, no, I don't need to dodge. I have a ward up.
Black Star. Hee hee.
Hold on, I don't need to dodge. I have a ward. Wait, after it breaks a few times, does it genuinely stop breaking? Why? Why? What? Wait, did you run out of magic? Because I also ran out of magic. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Ow. I take damage too. Ow. 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 Oh man, that one did like full damage. I believe. Ow!
Don't wizards have like stupid amounts of mana and extra damage on spells? Biggest BSNGL. Anyway, how'd I claim my Bellathor's sister?
How do I claim my Bellathor's sister? Feels like dodging is the better call here. Wait, hey, wait. I mean, it kind of helped. It blocked like 3 of those. I dodged most of... I know, I pretty much dodged them all. But it blocked some of them. Wards! Here's the thing, if I don't have to use Magicka for Conjuration spells, then I can use all of my Magicka for wards. Y'all, hold on. I just realized the real play here is to get to where I need no Magicka for the arrows, and then I can use 100% of my Magicka on wards, and then I'll never die. I'll never die. I'll be set. I'll be able to hold a ward for like 10 whole seconds. Nothing's gonna kill me as long as I don't die in those 10 seconds. Einstein 100% of your brain moment. Ah, yes, the movable object. Are we ward maxing? Let's not do that again. I can't do that for 2... Oh, there he is. I can't do that for 2 consecutive video bits. Okay, I can't. There has to be an end to the maxing somewhere. What if we just machine gun? Oh! Choose to miss me. Thank you. Nice. Someone just revived you. Who? And why? Okay, you're also novice. So I think these are only breaking wards that maybe aren't fully cast, but the problem is that they seem to fully cast wards while... Like, their staggers are so much less time than mine. Oh, wait, hold up. Good. Get out of here. You ruined it. Aha! Get poked! And now we run. This music is perfect for fighting this novice necromancer. Ha! Did he raise the one with the ice spikes? Wasn't that Apprentice Necromancer? You shouldn't be able to do that! I believe in myself. Wait, hold on. We're good now, right? Because I was about to use Become Ethereal. Which, by the way, yeah, I do have equipped. Oh, man. That was cool. That actually worked. I mean, well, no, it wasn't wards that did anything there, but I did a combat. We're getting to the point where this is almost usable. That's good. Instantly detected. What? No! Not the goat! Anything but the goat! No!
There is one quest that provides both a black soul gem and plenty of necromancies to discuss magic with. 2 birds with 1 stone, I'd say. Hee hee.
I'm not trying to do the black star right now, y'all. It would not go well. Not the goat! I had no choice. I had no choice. No, don't go get a mage instead. I liked the goat better.
You think you stand a chance?
No, no, no. How many times have you been freaking resurrected? I thought it was only once each. Please, you die. You die. I just need to cast. I could have just became ethereal. Darn it.
My goat's still alive.
Okay. Hold on. I can do this. Wait, who am I running away right now? I am. Yeah, of course I am. I'm out of things. Stopped her from advancing for a second so I could run away a little farther. I can just take out the lead necromancer, the one that's not... See, here's another benefit about stripping all the necromancers naked, right? It's not only that I can sell their robes, there's no other weirdness to it. It's that once they're naked, then I know which one's the conjurer and which ones are the conjured, because the conjurers have clothes on. And the conjureds are naked. It's a multi-purpose situation, okay, is what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a multi-purpose situation that's in no way weird. Okay? That's what I'm saying to you. Okay. 2 left, plus whatever they resurrect. Also, we got like nothing to enchant in here, which was what my objective was. I knew there wasn't going to be much in here. I didn't realize there'd be 0. A Necromancer Adept? Okay, well, I'm dead. Maybe there's merit to stealth after all, actually, the more I think about it. I mean, I've made headway. Look at that damage. How you start putting the ward up when you don't know I'm here yet? Keep the ward up. Keep the ward up. I could cast it any time. Just drain the magic. Drain the magic. They can't regen magic while a ward's up. We're going all in on this. We're just going to hope that I nail the timings. And that my magicka will hold. I believe in this plan.
You're pathetic.
I may be pathetic, but I am also winning. Your health is lower than mine by definition alone. If you look at percentages, if you look at total numbers, you're still a ways off from getting as low as me. I would die in 3 of these. Hey. None of that. None of that. And I don't lose track of where you are because you glow.
You think you stand a chance?
Whoopsies. Oh no. I got a genuine stagger. Hold up, hold up. Oh no. That should not have counted as casting a ward. There was no visual indicator that a ward ever came out. Darn it! Wait, hold on. I have a level up. I have a level up. You're so screwed. In a minute. I messed up my timings. Ow. Ooh. Bite me. You think that's enough to kill me? Oh, I'm still slowed? What? You cannot conceive of the power I wield. I can conjure arrows from my hands. Sit down. Think you're hot stuff? You ever shoot an arrow out of your hand? I don't freaking think so. Raise bodies all day, none of them can do this. Not unless it's my body and you ain't killing me because I can shoot arrows out my hands. Think you're some kind of mage? Think you're some kind of a wizard? No. Some kind of a necromancer? I bring back the dead arrows of the world in my hands. And I shoot them at you and you die. Look, this time, here. No, wait, never mind. There's another. I was gonna say you could die in slow motion, but there's another necromancer, so it won't. So you're just gonna die in fast motion. Get out of here! Yeah, ragdoll into the wall, you butthole. All right, did it. Nope, no problems at all. So I'm saving a perk for this. I don't really know what else to use a perk on right now. I might just hold it for a bit. Because I can't do anything else with any of this right now. I think we're fine. It took using a level up mid-battle and also getting very lucky and also chain staggering, but we were able to beat an adept necromancer, and I don't want anybody to miss that happened, you know? I want everybody to know how cool I am. And that this is a really good spell, and that I'm really good at the game, and that it's all good. Yeah, mage versus mage on the player end in Skyrim just feels terrible. Just absolutely terrible. Barring any build other than full storm mage with like... Oh, hey! Free enchanting. I didn't even mean to read that. I was like, look at where my cursor was. Barring a mage that's fully... Like, I guess full absorption. If you have full spell absorption, then it feels great. But barring that one specific circumstance, feels terrible. Ooh. Now, those are tempting. They have a lower conjuration reduction than mine, but they do give extra magicka regen, which I do not currently have. But I will be able to make better eventually. We're gonna take it. That's fine. Hey, free soul gems. For once, I can actually pick these up instead of having to just get blasted by them when I run by, which is what normally happens whenever I'm here. Please don't be a higher level apprentice. Okay, we're fine. Means your health is low enough to die here. Oh no. Can I just power this one down? I think I can. Yeah. We can just blast that one down. So Apprentice Necromancer's in a 1v1 situation with full magicka. I have enough magic to just blast them down. Adept I still do not. But hey, that's something. That's something. Well, hey, listen. We're strong. Skyrim arrow hitboxes lead me to believe that none of this is going to work. Oh wait, no, this might. There's so many. There's so many of them. Oh no. No, I genuinely don't think I stand a chance because you are all... Oh, what happened to your head there? What happened to your head there? I didn't do that. I'm not allowed to do that. Yeah, put your ward up. Hold your ward up. Hold it up. Drain your magic. Drain your magicka.
You think you stand a chance?
Drain it. Drain it all.
Scared him off.
You know... Wait, what? Wards are so good. If I had more magic, they're so dead. Keep that ward up. Keep it up. He's using Frostbite is the issue. So, like, there's no world I can drain the magic enough.
You're pathetic.
That was the wrong thing. I meant to use Highborn there. That was become ethereal. Still helpful. Not the right kind of helpful. They seem to have a hard time getting over here. And I seem to not care. Oh. Get that ward up. Get that ward up. You fully regented that amount of time, didn't you? That sucks.
I knew I'd find you.
Why? You can't pre-fire that! What was that? What the crap was that? I don't know what I do here. Let me be real with y'all. I'm not accomplishing what I set out to do here. So here's my thinking, right? Here's my thoughts. Just wait for an hour up here. Get back, okay. Have a staff of Ice Spike? Maybe. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Do your worst. Huh? You think you stand a chance?
Not able to chew through her the way I did that other guy. I overcommitted. She has more health or something. Unfortunate for me. Like, what the crap? I did the same thing to two different people. One of them survived. It's okay, though. I can still take this. Is a Breton? Oh. Guess that would add up, huh? Didn't notice.
Found you.
What? Full rules are in the description or exclamation mark run. It tells everything. Oh, we got a genuine stagger. And another. Okay, we should be good now to loop. As long as I'm super careful. Oh, immediately not super careful. Oh, genuine stagger. Good. The ward scared me there. We are once again out of magicka. And she's just going to heal again. What do I genuinely, like, can't kill her. I mean, I can with Highborn, but I don't want to use Highborn on an apprentice necromancer when I still have to kill the leader of this freaking place. And I guess I could just wait a day in between. At this point... Bring it! I'm in super mode! Great, she rezzed a guy who has a ward too. Love it. Love it! Let's get him out of here. Where are you? Why are they not firing? What? They weren't firing! Genuine stagger. Good. Sorry, my wife just got home, so my dog's barking if you're hearing that. Sorry about that. Almost there. I think we have enough this time, just barely. We're getting kill cams, which means we're close-ish. Jeez. Oh no, 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 no! Thank goodness. Holy crap. That took an entire freaking Highborn. That's insane. Can I just bypass a lot of this by jumping straight down? I wonder. What level of resistance do you have? Not looking like too terribly much. We'll do a few where I let some regen in between just to be on the safe side. Ooh, actually, yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna need to. This is gonna be a slow kill. I can't tell what race. It will be close, but I think I'll be fine. We'll get there eventually. Oh no. What? How'd you cast the ward anyway? They cast the ward immediately upon a ward break. That sucks. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, good. Use a kill cam for that so she has time to get up and heal. Thank you. No. Just no. I don't care about using Highborn on that one because the game totally cheated me there.
At this point, it's functioning like Thirst Zapper.
Yeah, it really is. It's rough. This one's rough. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab the gem. Why not, y'all? Grab all the potions too to sell. Chest. Adept lock. Darn it. See what type of damage it did in the creation kit. I didn't. I didn't check the projectile out that closely. I think it's like the same as like an arrow though. Peach! I thought my wife just got home while she's barking, but Peach also just sometimes barks.
Do you have any crazy tech to increase the DMG?
Nope. There is none. Hate to break it to you. I guess I could double check the damage type and make sure there's nothing that, but there won't be. Is this or blindfold worse? Oh, blindfold by 1,000. This is fine. This is mostly a normal playthrough for me. This isn't bad. I'm not gonna be wrong. It's frustrating, but it's not bad. I'm gonna call for my wife. I'm gonna hit BRB, y'all. Yo, I got about 30 minutes left to stream because my wife wants to bring home dinner. And I'm not about to say no. I have not eaten much today. No, I'm talking about the Alduin fight. You have to allow shouts the Alduin fight. Alduin's immune to damage unless he's been dragon rented, so every playthrough has to allow that. Yeah, here's my thought, right? Oh. Now check it out. I won't die because I'll have a ward. That's not what I was promised. That's... Hold on. Wards are really good. Hold on. Hold on. Wards are like really strong. No, hold on. No, wards are really good. I've been told... hold on. I've been told wards are really strong. Hold on. Everybody in the comments says that wards are good. And I know the people in the I know the people in the comments wouldn't lie to me. You know, as much as I hate to say it, that did work just as good as what I was going to do. I don't think it worked better, but it did work just as good as what I was going to do. To be fair. To be fair, I'm kind of impressed by how that worked. I want to be more mad at it, but it kind of worked. Kinda, not great. I still died like twice trying to do it. 2 or 3 times. It worked better than I thought it would. I didn't realize how well they protect you when you're not looking at the source of damage. I don't think it's good. Especially considering that drained 100% of my magicka, so if I decided to fight, I was screwed.
Even with the pleasure doing business with you.
But still. What's his amulet do? Oh.
Alright then.
Nothing. How lame. But we did a side quest. I'm going to pull the creation kit and see if I can double check the damage type on it. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters, but I'll double check. Because why not? Kinda not great. That's Skyrim in a nutshell. I'm in the comments, and I think wards are a solid 5 out of 10. They work better on NPCs like everything else. Yeah.
Thank you, friend. It's good to know I can count on you.
I did it. I do like Skyrim's way of leveling skills. I am sad that there's no like general XP system so that when you complete a quest, I like getting XP bumps when I complete quests. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is whenever I complete a quest in Fallout 4 and it makes me level up, I like how that feels. Okay. And I do miss that when I play Skyrim. I'm double checking in the creation kit real quick. See if there's anything else I can learn. Wards block damage before difficulty scaling is applied, so they're several times stronger on higher difficulty. Yeah, but when they're shooting ice spikes, it doesn't matter that much. Only reason it matters if it's magic, then Bretton's going to be resistance. Oh, it is magic. It is magic. So that is true. It's almost loaded. Sorry, give me a second. I say almost loaded. It takes forever. Can I move this window? Okay, I can see it loading. And keep playing a little bit. I have a couple of things I can enchant here. Oh, my warnings that I have to say yes to are popping up over my game scene. That's awesome for me. Okay, no, I can't play yet. Now, we're using wards in this playthrough, though. That's the thing. This is a ward, like, it's going to be a dual cast ward arrow situation. I realize it's magic because wards block it. Right, yeah. And they block it differently than anything they do with arrows. Now, it definitely is magic as a projectile. It's closer to a firebolt than an arrow. I just don't know where the difference lands. Oh my gosh, wait. Is there a warning I can't... I think there's a warning I can't say yes to because it's hidden behind a window it won't let me interact with because it's not supposed to be the window in front. Are you allowing oak flesh? Yeah, I am. And it does not count as armor for this. I'm saying no, like, I can't wear armor. That's so I have to use those if I want to. I wanted to only allow things that drain magicka so that I have to balance the resources. Okay, we want Spectral Arrow Projectile. It is a missile. Not an arrow. Impact force, collision radius. Alright, so damage is not on that, so it's on... Oh, here we go. The damage effect. Aimed, conjuration. Resist value is magic resist. So it is magic damage. And I think it's non-elemental magic damage. I think it's non-elemental magic. Because if it technically had, like, fire or something like that, right, then we could potentially enhance that damage. But I don't think it does. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything... I'm not seeing anything other than that it's affected by magic resist, unfortunately. Let me double check here. Magnitude 30, that's the damage. And it uses the Spectral Arrow damage effect, which does not mention a thing. So let me compare this to Firebolt. And we're looking for the damage effect. Form type. Oh, it just works differently, apparently. Unless it is... Yeah, interesting. Oh, fire damage FF aimed is what it... Okay, hold on. We do fire damage. FF aimed. Fire damage FF aimed. This one, where does it list the actual type? Obviously the name is fire damage. Resist value is resist fire. So it's just based on that, I guess. Visual effects, sounds, fire effect script is on there. Okay, so it has a fire effect script. Okay. And this doesn't have any of that kind of stuff because it has just the bare minimum. Spectral Arrow damage has, I don't believe, any scripts at all on it. No, it doesn't. It's just It's just non-elemental magic damage. That's it. It's just magic damage. Is there another example in this game of that being used? And if so, what is it? I mean, I guess maybe like the actual damage from Unrelenting Force, like not the ragdoll physics, but the actual damage of it is probably just general magic damage. That'd be my guess. It's like a force damage in other games, I would suppose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's non-elemental magic damage. We found weird tech. Nah, we found that weird tech does not work here, unfortunately. Yeah, no associated. So it is associated to conjuration. There is no associated perk to reduce its cost, which is slightly different than no associated school. There is an associated school. It just only mildly matters. Okay, are all 3 of these rings stolen? I don't think they are. The damage from Bloodskull Blade, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, similar kind of thing where it's just general damage. I'm going to leave that sitting right there. Because I don't want to enchant the stolen one, but I want to enchant the other non-stolen ones. I guess we'll dump some petties here. Because we got so many from the skeletons, huh? Why would it put the stolen one on top? That's really annoying. I really wish it would always... I don't know. That you could stack them differently, maybe, or something. It stacks so... Like, look, it stacks freaking all of these differently, but it won't stack stuff depending on if it's stolen or not. It's so annoying. And screw it. Let's just throw some stuff on some shoes here. Just to get some enchanting XP. And this is stolen stuff. I think both of those are stolen. Wait. 554. Okay, no, there's still more. Nope. Yep. Okay, we just need to go grab some random junk. We have a lot of stuff to enchant with now. So we want to grab some random junk. Yeah, we can just enchant that random... Oh, we don't want it to be stolen junk because we do want to be able to sell it. Ooh, here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. We can go to Riverwood and take freebie stuff from there. Might be an interesting run later using only the beam attack from Bloodskull Blade. People have done only Bloodskull Blade stuff before, but they weren't using the beam attack, and I've thought about doing that actually. That is something I've tossed around the idea of. Nobody seemed to notice that I just stole that in broad daylight, not even crouching, but I'm just going to drop it on the ground. I've considered that. I would have to make sure... I'd probably have to mod the weapon itself to deal 0 damage. To make sure I don't accidentally hit something with it. There's a fence in the college. He's not a fence until you've done enough until you like went far enough on that quest. Steel dagger. Really? You won't let me take any of this stuff, my guy? I thought you let me take like most things. Let me take nothing. There's a fence, but he's not a fence until he went far enough in the Thieves Guild quest line. You have to have went and talked to him with Carlia. Iron helmet, iron sword we can enchant.
So much for taking care of those thieves.
Really? I thought a lot more of this stuff was free. What about this? Steel mace. Can't take that. Really? I thought I remembered a lot of this stuff being just like openly takeable. Can't take an iron mace. Okay, y'all are being a little picky if you don't let me take an iron mace. Whatever. We should ads. I'm just gonna go enchant this stuff. We're almost where I want to get. Look at his perfect man has so much cheese. Oh shoot. What a good comment. What a good chat message. Alright, we can enchant those freebie things we got. Item, iron sword with shock damage. We're just grinding through some petty soul gems here. Steel dagger, petty soul gem, frost damage. Just to get some extra stuff done. Alright, and the rest of this we're saving. Okay, I need to get stuff. I need to get a decent amount of stuff, and I need to enchant a lot of it. Let me think about where I could just go get stuff. I could go buy stuff, I guess. I have a ton of crap to sell. I could just trade it for, like, cheap weapons that I'm then going to go enchant. I guess that makes the most sense here. I mean, it's not like weapons, like, iron weapons cost that much.
The finest weapons in
Forsworn? I'm not going to go fight a bunch of freaking Forsworn right now. No shot. Oh, we can sell these to you? Heck yeah. I don't think I sold anything I was wearing. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna rake in money from here, and then yeah, we can just buy iron daggers or something. What is the cheapest? Why are your... Oh, that's what my iron daggers, right? You've got like nothing. Wait, no, it's... What? Really? What weapons did you sell? Hunting bows. Why does she sell like no weapons? You're a weaponsmith. What do you mean? Oh, I could buy armor. I can just buy like hide armor.
Have you met my father? He's a steward.
Welcome.
Up at Dragon's Reach.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
74. Oh my gosh, it's all so expensive. Iron dagger for 30. It's so stupid. Do you not have like an iron sword? Nah, this is not worth. This is not worth. This is not. Hold on. I'm not even buying the stupid dagger. That's not worth it. That's so dumb. Oh wait, there's bandits at Helgen, right? Let's go kill the Helgen bandits. The finest weapons and armor has nothing. Yeah, right? We're just gonna kill the Helgen bandits real quick, and we'll just take all their stuff and enchant it all. Armor, everything goes. I was trying to think of somewhere I could just fast travel to, so I didn't have to like go run somewhere. Obviously, there's people you can fight anywhere, but I just wanted to, you know, pretty simple. Oh my gosh. Oh, that one's... Oh, okay. No, this one's a normal bandit. They're not all like that. Can't wait to count out your coin. I'm gonna loot them as we kill them. Just keep running back and forth. I'm not sure I see... Yeah, no, it's fine. I was looking at it. I'm not sure if that one's functional right now. Sorry. I think most of the rest of them are, though. I think all the rest of them are good. I think that one might not be, though. Oh, no, it's working. Oh, okay. You just have to, like... Have to put something in there. Oh, okay, okay. I thought so. You know, I think they're all good. The early and first ones, I think, just tell you how many times you've gotten them. Oh, I do need to undo... I need to take off the streamathon one at this point, and timer. I need to remove those, since I'm not doing that anymore.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Corn dogs. Yeah, everybody got caught up on GUI. But corn dogs also exist.
I can take you.
So yeah, now y'all figure out there's two stats, two fun stats. Yeah, streamathon's over. We don't need to do that one. I just need to get rid of it. Okay, it still has the ending date on it at least. Oh, look at that shot. She's so edgy. Yo, she does look really cool, right? She looks ridiculous throwing the arrows out of her hands, but she looks cool. Just screaming while I keep shooting arrows into her back. Not killing her. Take all. Who else we got? I know there's more. Oh, not a mage bandit. I didn't get all my magicka back. Swear if you have a freaking ward. Looks like they might have double destruction. Actually. Please end my suffering. I'm really trying. That's so funny. She's like, please, make it stop. And I'm like, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my very best. In a power level conjuration. Weirdly, that doesn't actually help. And no, I'm only going to level conjuration by using this spell. But also, it doesn't help. Oh, there's another bandit over there yelling at me. Oh gosh, not the ward. Are you healing? Stop! You're gonna make me mad. Okay. We had a fun thing going here, and then you started using restoration. A perfectly valid school of magic. But an unacceptable one to me. Can I jump over the rubble? I don't remember the path to get over there. Oh no, I just used Highborn. Screw it. We're gonna pretend I didn't use Highborn, okay? Y'all didn't see anything. Y'all didn't see anything. You didn't see anything, okay? That didn't happen. I'm allowed to do that. I just don't like doing it. But I am allowed. This place is so intro-coded that trying to navigate it after the fact is really awful. Beautiful. Are you both standard bandits? Thank goodness. Give me your equipment. Somebody's shooting at me from up on the tower, and I'm just going to hope that they're low enough level that the arrows won't, like, kill me. What do you got? Oh, you're also... Oh, yes. This is what I'm here for. Weak bandits that I can arrow hand to death. Yes. Take it all. Take it all. So much crap we can enchant. All right. Who's getting it? Ha ha! They didn't even hit. Ooh! The other one auto-fired. I let go of both at the same time, but the kill cams I think can only show one. Yeah, the kill cams only show one. And the second one's the one that's hitting. Oh, well. You know, the game tried its best. It unfortunately came up short. Is the head still in there? What? Who ate the head? You think these guys ate the head? I bet somebody can make that jump if they tried real hard. Oh, hey, look. What? Where did you land? So where was I standing? Hold on. I was standing over there. I shot somebody here. Are they down here? Or did they go all the way off? I'm gonna quick save. Do we see them? I'll see them down here. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I don't see any bodies. Do y'all see any bodies? I mean, they could have went over this. No shot, right? She shot them out of existence. We fall all the way down here? To the right and about 40 feet back of save. Are you just pulling a pulling a blindfolded instruction here? Or are you being serious? Because again, I shot from there, right, where that dead body is. Hit somebody who was standing here, nestled in a crack in the rock on the other side of the wall. Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't believe that you saw them. Timer doesn't... That's not for this timer. That's for the blindfolded run. Y'all gotta stop. Listen, I don't disable the commands every time. I was testing. Yeah, that command is mostly for y'all to be able to send whenever people are asking questions. I don't think they're down here. I think they vanished. Oh well, I think we have enough stuff. It should be fine. It should be fine. Okay, so now we're enchant a bunch of this stuff, see how close we can get to 80. Once we hit 80, we're pretty much just full sending on quest lines. There's a big delay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. At this point, they've sunk farther, huh? I genuinely have no idea where they went, though. So interesting. We do need to go buy more morning clothes. Because this is her look at this point, y'all. I will keep buying them. I'm going to just go down the list this time. I'm not bothering with trying to do this as optimally as possible as I have been. I don't care. I'm just trying to enchant stuff. 73. Just if it's better than iron, I'll use a lesser. And if it's like really good, I'll use a common. Bunch of fur armor, heck yeah. You know, this one's still the best for some reason. I mean, obviously. Obviously it's the best. Fur armor, conjuration, petty, fur armor, conjuration, fur shoes, stamina, petty, hide boots, petty, fortify stamina. Yeah, if we're not getting there off of this, we're getting very close. Oh wait, fur bracers, smithing, petty, hide boots, stamina. Let's do the armor. That should be common at this point, honestly. We're getting there. We're one at a time, y'all. We're getting there. Cuffed boots, sure. Y'all, we're actually... we still need more crap. Are you serious? I'm trying so hard. Ugh. I've enchanted so much crap. Darn it. I just better sell like with more XP or more better item or something. Let's go sell off some crap so we don't end up encumbered, and then we got to go find more. I might be able to go into the Helgen Keep. There might be more of them in there, actually. Too bad I couldn't get that last guy.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Well, wasn't worth all that much, was it?
Don't forget to check inside shop if you need any.
Do the bandit camp north of Whiterun. Oh, the like lunar whatever camp. I could go do that one. Or you're talking about like the guys in the cave or whatever. Did we die to them earlier? But maybe we could not die this time.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Cool. We have 3 perks to increase too, so we want to go ahead and grab this. Might help a little. We could spring for dual casting at this point, I guess, if we wanted to. I don't know if anything else even really helps much otherwise. Oh, alteration. No, we can't get anything over there.
Business with you.
Let's go check near Wyron. Okay, there's for one. We'll just fast travel to Bleakwind. We'll go from there. What? Okay, I think my wife is genuinely home this time because I'm hearing a lot of barking. That was wild. We can just take this one on, I guess. I don't love this one, but... because I think there's a decent number of magic-using bandits here. Sorry for the barking. Give me your soul. You're here to help me hunt this deer, right? You're missing your shots pretty bad there, y'all. You're aiming for the deer, right? What level are you? Whoops. They're a normal bandit, it looks like, based on that popping up, so maybe we take them out first. Actually, maybe we just stagger them while we fight this guy. I don't want to get shot by this guy. Screw it. I don't care. Good. Oh, we picked up a black soul gem, didn't we? Congratulations, you're donating your soul to the cause. Get out of here. What? That was some bullcrap. Okay, that did hit. Good. Easy peasy. How long is your range, dude? Okay, I can't go for the easy one. I can't go for the easy one. I'll be in there in just a second. We're about to wrap up stream, y'all. I gotta get rid of this guy and then leave the easy one alive while we go for the magic user. The magic user has a ward up from so far away. Okay, we go straight for the magic user. Shock spells plus ward. Yeah, exactly. With an infinite amount of magicka. Where's he at? Where is he? What? We got the full stagger. I was about to heal. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Stop it. Why did they not shoot? You saw the hand motion happen. You saw the hand motion! Okay, new plan. That one doesn't seem to get upset unless I get too close. You see him just dodge that? You see me just anti-dodge that, which meant I ran straight into it. What am I gonna do? That didn't work, did it? Where did he come from? I got hot food waiting for me. I gotta... There he is. Follow me out here, dude. You're just a normal... I'm taking your soul. I'll loot you in a second. Don't shoot that fox! You punk! So the advantage of the spell is range. I think you're overestimating the spell under the assumption that there is an advantage to having it. There isn't. I think there's a couple more dudes up here. If there's no mages, we're chill. If there are mages, we're less chill. I think there might be mages. I mean, it's just a hunch. It's just a hunch that there might be mages up here. Wait, a dual casting mage? Highborn wore off. And I thought it still had a second. Oh, she has a staff too? Okay, this is bad. Yep, nope. We're cheesing it because I need to end stream because I need to go eat dinner. What? Wait, hold on. If we believe hard enough. I believe hard enough, darn it. I ran out of magicka? Are you serious? I thought I played that so well. Give me Highborn back. Give me Highborn back. I got this. I got this. With Highborn, I can 3v1, I think. Oh, we take out the regular bandit first. Is that you? You have the crappy looking bow. The lightning sucks. Why do they have that high of a level of lightning spell as a random bandit near Whiterun? What? Go eat and then go to war. No, I don't think you understand. I'm ending stream. When I go eat, stream's over. I'm done until, like, Monday. What the crap? Also, why do they make an entire bandit camp exclusively ranged attackers? What's up with that? Okay, we took out one. That helps. That helps a ton. Hello, wolves. I don't really have time to play with you. I'm so sorry. Alright, we just need to stagger the lightning user and then we can dodge the arrows if we have to. They don't use wards. How did it already wear off? Don't know what to do, don't know what to do, don't know what to do. Okay, screw this. Nope, just screw it. I'm out. Yo, I gotta end stream. I gotta go eat. I'm not letting my food get cold because of this stupid garbage. I'm not. We'll deal with this next time or something. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to eat food. That's what I think. I think I go eat food. Y'all have a good night. Not good night. Yeah, people are saying good night. It's not nighttime. For me, at least. Y'all have a good evening. Have a good night if it's nighttime. Have a good morning if it's morning time. I'm going to go eat some food. Thank you for hanging out. VOD watchers, thank you for watching. Next time, we should be able to get the conjuration cost down enough to just go start blitzing some actual quest lines. But until then, it might be Monday. It might be Friday. I don't really know. We'll see. But until then, and keep an eye out for potentially whenever Blindfolded is going to end. But until next time, I'm the Goo. Peace and out. Later, everybody.